Day to play rugby.
Yeah, 100%. There's been a bit of rain earlier. It's starting to clear up now, which is going to make it extra tough, but I know the girls will smash it. And like we said before, it's such an amazing venue, so thank you to both SCUs for getting it. You can probably hear the chanting in the background. Everyone's ready for this game. Massive event. Be there or be square.
So we're going to be going over to the commentators now. Make sure that you're listening out for what they've got to say during the game, and we'll be back at halftime.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm Denise, and I'm a part of the KCL Women's Rugby Committee. I am here commentating for the KCL girls today.
And I'm Adam, and I'm the UCL commentator for this game. I'm just a big supporter of UCL Women's Rugby. I hope they win today and end a 5-year losing streak.
Oh, let's see. Oh, I'm so excited. Today is such a big day. On my part, I know that the Kings girls, as said by the presenters, have been training so hard for this. Coming off a loss at the Lessel Cup, getting a silver medal to UCL, it's really spurred up spirits. They're so ready for this.
Likewise, UCL, this is the season-defining moment for them. Everything over the last 5 months has been building up to this game, wanting to build on from the success they had at the Lessel Cup final. Hopefully they can make it 2 trophies in two weeks.
Oh, we'll see. Oh, the King. I'm just watching all the cheerleaders filing onto the pitch. They look so beautiful, so lovely. The Kings girls have just done their final trainings. I think they're getting ready to walk out. What do you expect from this game?
Well, we've had some rain about, but I still hope there'll be some fast-paced attacking rugby. I want to see the ball spread wide. I mean, the UCL backs this year have been amazing. They're running 10 tries per game. They're running a lot, and hopefully it'll transfer over to the game today. And yeah.
Indeed. Oh yeah, the rain has now stopped. I think it was drizzling earlier, but it wasn't. I myself got quite wet.
Yeah, thankfully the rain is gone, but the ground down there is still quite wet. I expect quite a few knock-ons probably, which will make for an interesting game, a strategic game.
100%. And I mean, I've watched the Kings scrums get better and better over the season, so hopefully we get some nice strong scrums. Just a nice game. Yeah, they look like they're getting ready to walk on now.
Yep.
Here we go, getting ready. UCL is getting ready to start by kicking, and Kings is receiving. What a beautiful, beautiful lineup of girls that we have today. Here comes the ball. Yeah. It's a very nice match.
Very lucky to be here at Trailfinders today. An amazing ground, amazing facilities, and hopefully the rugby will reflect that. UCL to kick off, playing in purple, going left to right, and Kings playing in blue, going right to left.
All right, here we go. Oh, the anticipation, the nerves. Beautiful kick. And received by our captain, Ulysia, number 13.
It's very.
This is actually her first game of the season, coming back from an extensive knee injury. There we go. Knock on from Kings, UCL advantage.
Knock on by Kings, the UCL scrum. UCL scrum this season has been very solid, and hopefully that transfers to this game, and hopefully get to see some great attacking play by the backs. Solid scrum from UCL. Carly through to Lucy, who carries the ball up, beats 1-2 defenders, gets the offload away. Faye for the corner. Oh, it's a good tackle by the Kings winger.
Yes, we are.
It's a good buck by Kings there.
I'm just going to keep
Gabby with a great carry. Good clear out from Alicia. Carly through to Lindley. Or Abby, is it? Abby. Carly, Lucy. Ball for Funto, one of the star players for this season for UCL. Breaks 1-2 defenders. Before Kings just get her down. This is great build play from UCL here. Talis charging through, they don't want to tackle her. Good carry. Carly, Lucy, with the big fend, gets the offload away.
We are on 3 right now.
The ball squirts out there. UCL still got the ball, still building, getting ever closer to the try.
Beautiful tackle from Caroline. So Ruck. All right, still UCL possession.
Building's many phases now in the 22. Surely Kings will crack in a minute. Slow ball to Alex. Been a big carrier for UCL this season. And then it goes Ellie, getting very close to the line. Ellie, oh, just short, I think. And try UCL. Yes, let's go.
It's a very good try, very good try.
Change it to 5. 5 UCL. 5 UCL.
Try for Gabby, doing what she does great, close to the line, trucking it up, getting over and scoring. Brilliant start for UCL, just what they needed, especially with all the pressure going into this game. To sort of try early on with the lead to just alleviate that pressure. Kings will need to respond next.
Down. All right, let's watch this lovely conversion from Lucy.
Very good at kicking. And it's good. What a kick from Lucy. Brilliant. 7-0 to UCL after 3 minutes. Let's have the score again.
They converted.
It's okay, King's ready to respond.
Sorry.
Running back on. Pressure is piling on now.
I don't know why this is like that.
Alright, beautiful kick, beautiful kick. That's Ollie. And line out. I think this is the UCL line out. We have Ollie jumping. Ollie, to whom our captain refers to as the resident geriatric.
Can we point towards the game?
Very good line out onto the
Like
self
at the start,
possession.
you saw what I was doing?
Clears it away.
Like when the music and all comes in.
Forward. He drops it. And it is UCL ball. UCL scrum. Another scrum. So they can score off this scrum like the last one. With this down the middle of the field. Hopefully get a nice back play here.
Yeah, I'm saying like it presented my cousin representing me down. Like how at the start of the game, taking this and doing that. Yeah, the wired one. It's like a bit of like that extra ambience and makes the screen a bit fuller.
Some good form on the scrum being shown by both sides. All right, here we go. And ball is in UCL possession.
Lucy through to Audrey. Give the ball to Faye. Big carry of the ball, Faye. She loves a real one. Good meters made. Good clear out from Alicia. Ooh. The Kings have turned it over. A good steal from Kings.
Amazing. That's Sid. That's our number 7. On to our vice captain, Hannah. It's down. Solid ruck. Penalty to Kings. Sorry, penalty to UCL. Holding on. Yeah. Sorry, penalty to Kings. Sorry.
It's
beautiful. Right, still in Kings possession. That's on to
Can you
Caroline.
ask them to do that?
All right, from Hannah on to Tess. I think that's a knock-on from Kings.
Good defensive set there from UCL. First one of the game, making sure Kings don't really make any meters and they force the knock on. We've got another scrum. Last scrum, very solid from both sides. If we get more of a save, UCL with a good attacking position here. Interesting formation as well, with Audrey on the right and Lucy on the left. That's where they go. Back to Alex, now to Carly. Through to Audrey, he's taking it up. Crashes through. Good tackle from the Kings. There is Funto. Hard to stop. Takes 3-4 Kings players to tackle her. Goes at the back with Carly. To Gabby. Try scorer. Trucks it up. Back Carly. With Lucy. Through to Alicia. There's a little hole. A little half break for Alicia. A good clear out from Talis.
Lovely tackle from Georgia.
Carly. Through to the captain, Abby. A stalwart for UCL this season. Made herself available for every game. There's a good turnover from Kings though, is it? No, the ref's given a penalty for not rolling away, I believe.
Unfortunate. That's Paulina running back. Oh, and she kicks it. Oh my God, that's a lovely tackle. Okay, still in King's possession. That's on to Georgia, our number 8. Solid ruck. And that's on to Caroline, who notoriously has no regard for her life and will tackle whoever is in her way. It's a beautiful pass, beautiful kick from our captain, Ulyssia. Run onto it.
Take from Funto, loads of open space for her attack into, breaks 2 defenders, gets to the outside. Funto, keep going. She's got one person in the feet, one defender. She's looking close. Oh, great tackle from the Kings fullback that way. With UCL sniffing for another try. So close. Can they get it? Carly through to Lucy, who trucks it up herself. Tries of UCL all around. Oh, but the rest got play.
I think it's a knock on onto scrum, yes. A scrum for, I can't tell. It's been, there's an injury coming off the field, UCL player, Lindy.
Lindy comes off, slightly from knock, and on goes.
I think it's a UCL scrum, yes. Oh, the pressure's on, It's been a very strong start to the game for UCL.
They need to make this count, UCL. Get a nice 12-point lead. Here goes at the back with Alex. She picks it up herself, goes for herself. Alex beats one defender, two defenders. Oh, nearly. Recycle play by UCL. Through to Lucy. Takes it up herself. Stopped just short. Courageous defence by Kings. They're looking to pick and go from here. It's Gabby. Got one try already. She's set for a second. So close, UCL are now. Go again. And it's Funto, goes for the line herself, and it's held up by Kings. Very great defence for Kings.
Yes, lovely defence. Good holding up.
Same with number 3. Number 3 is really dark. And it was on a green.
It's a clear kick from Kings being delivered by our lovely Zoe. She has a very, very good kick. I think almost as good as our captain's. Beautiful kick, running on.
Carly, breaking 1, 2 defenders before she stopped. Oh, the Kings player was over that. Ooh. UCL recycle. It's Ellie. Very great hooker for UCL this year. Carly through to Lucy. Goes through the hands to Audrey. Gives it one more to Faye. One more pass, maybe. No, Faye cuts back inside.
Yeah, that's
beautiful tackle from Jacoa.
Carly goes for the carry herself. Oh, ball comes out. Oh,
and it's Lucy. Ooh, there we go. That's a line out to UCL, I think.
The ref's given a penalty to UCL for a high tackle, I believe. Be interesting to see what UCL do from here. Do they tap and go, take the scrum, or kick for the line out? The last piece of attacking play from UCL is UCL fans to my right, bumping. UCL going for the 3 points for the penalty. Lucy's already got one conversion today. Should add an extra 3 to make it 10-0 to UCL. Counting every player. She plays for the county, an exceptional player, an exceptional goal kicker as well. And it's good from Lucy. 10-0 to UCL after 12 minutes. The perfect start for UCL, just what they wanted in the varsity.
Very, very strong start from UCL. Now we have to see Kings bring back the energy, bring back the score. I very strongly believe that can happen. How are you feeling, Adam, about the game?
I mean, it's been an amazing start for UCL. It's really been end-to-end stuff. They've shown how good the backs are this season, giving the ball through the hands, getting the ball into space, and 10-0 after 13 minutes. Really, what more could you want? And it's Lucy who takes it to the outside, beats one defender, and she beats a second defender, and gives it inside. Oh, it's picked up by Funto. It's gone backwards, and good tackle by
Beautiful tackle by Lena. Amazing little turnaround.
The clear over Carly, through to Jin. Takes the ball up.
Yeah, there we go, Caroline.
Brilliant tackle from the two, Caroline. And Carly goes for the kick. There's no one back there, no one home. And UCL chasing.
Yep, that's onto King's possession. Amazing grab on by Zoe. Yep, very good. Rug, that's Paulina. I think that might be an injury. Yep.
And Lucy, UCL 10, is down with what looks like an ankle injury or a leg injury. It's not what UCL want after 13 minutes when the key player is down injured.
Yeah, also leg injuries and knee injuries can seem so little but can do so much. I mean, so many people, so many of the girls on the Kings team have been out for most of the season due to such injuries. For example, our captain Ulyssia has been out, as I've said earlier, the entire season, hasn't been able to play a single match because of an unfortunate knee injury, and has therefore become the surprising coach for the back team for most of the season. But she's back now just in time for varsity, just to show us what good of a captain she is on the pitch and off. During the season, we've actually had number 3, Hannah, our vice captain, leading us, and she's done an absolutely amazing job. Have you ever had any bad injuries, like to your knees, legs, ankles?
No, I've never actually injured my leg playing rugby. I broke my wrist once about 10 years ago. Someone fell on it in the ruck and it snapped backwards, which was painful. But it wasn't too bad. And Lucy looks up and ready to go, which is just what UCL needs. Tough player.
I think we're having a few people come off the Kings. We have Mabley and Yaz coming onto the pitch, taking over Jazz and Zoe, I think. Is that a scrum? Sorry, no, we have 22 Romaine coming on. Oh, yes. That is my bad. They look very similar with the braids. All right, big scrum, Kings. Yes, I think this is a King scrum. That is our number 9, Hannah, who interestingly also tore her, she broke one of her bones. She did not tear her ACL, luckily, but broke one of her bones in her leg last season, and is recently back this year. There we go, on to our captain, Ulyssia, beautiful kick!
Taken, front toe drops on slightly, but play still on. It's going to be a King scrum.
Yep, scrum to Kings. That was a beautiful kick from our captain.
Thank you.
Our number 9, Hannah, who also recently got into med school, quite literally yesterday got an offer from Southampton, which was her dream university. So congratulations, Hannah. It's a very good looking scrum. We have our 2 flankers, Ollie and Sid. All right, beautiful. And on to Cass. That's Lucy. That's a fallback. Beautiful. There's a president. That's a good tackle. Strong ruck. And on to Georgia. Go on, Georgia. Yes, on to Jacoa. Playing winger. Yes, go on, Jacoa. And it's out onto the sideline.
Exposure should be good between everything.
Line out to UCL, I think.
Great defence from UCL there. Got in the faces of Kings, didn't know what they were doing, and forced the line out. Wow, can they score from this?
I want to say yes. I think Kings is making a nice comeback. I think the energy is back up. I think everybody is very angry and ready to get their points back.
Big moment for UCL here. Need a good line-up set, really attacking position. They've shown they can get to the outside.
And it's Mabley coming up, touching the ball, and it's King's possession. That's Caroline. That's a very nice run. Oh, that's a big struggle right there. And she goes down. And the ball is taken by Hannah, and it's passed off to Georgia. The pod formation there with Paulina backing her up. That's a penalty for Kings, and that's Georgia running it off. That's a very good tackle right there, and the ball strong ruck by Mabley over there. And on to Cass. On to Liz! Liz has also recently come back from a broken leg. I'm telling you, leg injuries are the downfall of rugby players. Oh, I think there's another injury on UCL.
Lucy, it looks like Lucy is down injured again. Not sure this time. Showing a big tackle on the Kings number 8 and hasn't got up since. I hope it's not the ankle again. Key player for UCL will be missed if she goes off. But after 17 minutes, what's thoughts on the game so far?
I think UCL is definitely very angry about losing varsity last year and is making a very strong comeback this year. I think the Kings girls need to get in their heads in the game. I think currently it's the nerves and the excitement of playing varsity. We're currently at a very, very big stadium, definitely a lot bigger than we were last year. There's a lot of people in the stands watching this game. It's definitely extremely high stakes. But I have so much confidence in the girls. I think that as soon as they get their heads back in the game, this is going to turn the tide and Kings might bring back yet another beautiful victory. It's starting to drizzle again. Oh my god.
Just what we needed. More rain. Ground, the ball even slippier. Well, we had 5 or 6 rounds. Spent a few more today.
Probably, because then when it rains and just drips on the ball, it's very slippy. It's actually very, very hard to hold on to. It's also going to be very rough when they get tackled and fall onto the ground because the ground's going to be quite wet. I feel very, very bad for the wingers today.
It looks like Lucy is going to come off, unfortunately. Charlize is on. I'm not sure who's going to move to fly half, but it will be a significant loss for Kings. Hopefully Lucy's able to come back on in the future. There's a King scrum just inside the Kings half. A brilliant attacking position for Kings. They've shown that when they get the ball into their backs, they can open up the UCL's defence and make meters. Hopefully UCL can match them in defence.
Beautiful, beautiful scrum. I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but there are so many people chanting big scrum to either UCL or Kings, and that's Kings scrum going through, and it's on to Georgia! Yes, beautiful run, Georgia, beat Bayne, beautiful handoffs. Yes, go on, Georgia! All right. Yes, I think that's a turnover. That's a lovely kick. Yes, there we go. It's into Kings possession. I think that was Jacoa giving chase. Solid ruck. I think Kings are fighting very hard to keep the ball in their possession. And that is Caroline with absolutely no regard for her life whatsoever. Straight into contact. And we're on to Sid. Sid, who is a very, very, very strong player on her team. I'm not sure what's going on there.
The ref scored a knock-on from Kings. It'll be a UCL scrum just outside the UCL 22. Brilliant kick from Carly into the space. Brilliant chase from the UCL defence. And they're rewarded with a scrum in a dangerous position. Hopefully another try coming from UCL. They've shown again in attack really can put Kings under pressure.
That's Caroline getting into position, getting very, very low for the scrum. Caroline, who actually surprisingly only has 1 year of experience this year. Up until now, Hannah, our vice captain, has been a hooker for all 80 minutes every single game last year, which definitely was a big, big strain on her, I think. So Caroline taking over this year has allowed Hannah to play in different positions and have a lot of fun on the pitch while also being an excellent captain on the pitch for us in place of Juliet. All right, that's on TCL.
Future Audrey is off to Faye. It's been a big carry, great carry from Faye. Beats 1 defender, 2 defenders, still going Faye. Can they stop her? Just about. And rock form, great turnover from Kings, number 8. Was amazingly well there to turn it over. Kings now with a chance to counter-attack. Great tackle from Alicia though.
Beautiful, it's on to our captain. Yes, nice kick, and now UCL is giving chase, and that's on to Funto.
Oh, the ref's called for a knock on there. That's unfortunate. One of those 50-50 calls that sometimes you get, sometimes
Oh, sorry, no, sorry. Just that. It's okay.
50 calls from the ref. I mean, if it's an on, it has to be an on. Yes, but it's definitely hard to hold on to the ball when it's bouncing at you like that. It's just so slippery.
Yeah, I mean, in these conditions, especially with the amount of rain we've had, there's constant on and off drizzle, making the ball very, very difficult to control. And another injury for UCL, it looks like. Nafeez back onto her feet, looks good. It's a relief for UCL. 2 injuries in 20 minutes would not been ideal, despite the fact they are 10-0 up.
Alright, getting into position, getting into a lovely, lovely scrum. I love the scrums personally. I think they look very, very aesthetic.
Everyone loves the scrum, really, even if they say they don't.
I doubt that's the case for the people in the scrum, but oh my god. I don't think that was straight on.
UCL's Gabby, I think, on top of the King's tight head put there. But reading a bit, the ref's going to reset and go there.
It's always so nerve-wracking when a scrum goes wrong, especially for the hooker, because her neck is quite literally on the line. Back line is getting ready to receive, and it's all in. All right, good. On the scrums. Okay, perfect. Still Kings. Possession and whistle. Penalty for Kings, I think. Scrum has gone wrong 2 times. Just a bit of shot of scrum, I guess. All right, what's going to happen? What's going on? Number 10 pass. Who has quite a few
I feel like we should. It's the only thing is that we'll have to keep it
in
unless we go every minute. We have to
she's definitely one of. Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful run by Caroline. Very strong. Straight into the line and onto our captain. Oh, that was a hit. Very strong hit. And our president, Lucy. That's Jacoa, who has been doing some amazing runs this match. That's a very strong run. Beautiful. Beautiful pass on to Hannah. Just powering through the line there. There's a lot of opposition to UCL. Alright, I think Sid is setting up to receive. There we go. Yes! Sid. That's very good run through. This is a very monumental game. Wow, this is quite great. A lot of quick handwork going on. Yes! Straight through! Beautiful! And on to Hannah! There we go. I think we're calling the 9. 9 is down.
Obstruction there. I think the ref's given accidental obstruction there, and we're scrum for UCL. Great defensive set again from UCL. Kings a few times through, but the rebound is really good and ready to make anyone into. I think a lot of confidence about UCL because Kings backs very, very good. Showed last year in varsity that they can do, showing this season just how good they are. So I think a lot of confidence from that.
I will say, Adam, for the first time in the game, I'm seeing the scrum being positioned very much closer to the UCL try line than the Kings try line, so I'm gaining a lot of confidence right now. Also seeing all the back moves and how fast the backs are moving now. I think Kings is starting to show off all the shows.
Sawhniey, give it to Audrey, through the gap, good tackle.
Oh, beautiful tackle from Molly!
Molly picks it up.
Touches the ball.
And a bit scrappy, but UCL's grabbed the ball. Funto carries herself, looking for the outside, can she get
Yes, Caroline! Beautiful tackle from Caroline.
And the ball sort of comes out, big scrappy. Penalty UCL for offside against the Kings there.
That's Kings turning it back, setting up their lovely defensive line. We have our captain, UCL Sawhniey, organizing everyone. Ooh, lovely. And it's received by almost Georgia. Sit! Perfect! And struggling to keep herself up. possession. On to Cass, on to Caroline, running straight through that line. A lovely shout out to our coach Emily from the Harlequins that has yelled at us every single match to run square onto the defensive line.
Penalty to Kings, UCL offside again. It's something that you watch now.
Only lets us count down. You need to plug in if you want to count up.
Wait, say that again.
The only timer in OBS lets you count down. You need a timer. You need a separate plug-in if you want to count up to 40.
I will say, I think players are outside shows the viewers on their side. Nours, I'd say the Kings are starting to scare UCL right now. It's a beautiful carry from Georgia, very strong. And it's on to Paulina. Strong work, Sun Kings possession. Yes, it's Caroline running straight onto UCL. Straight into it. Resembling Nour. That's alright. That's Ollie, who has again been described by our captain as a resident geriatric, but as you can see right about now, there's nothing in my body that screams resident geriatric. Ollie is actually, I think, one of the strongest tackles on our team. And it's on to the captain, running through! Yes, go!
There he goes! Brilliant interception. And he goes out towards, basically, but UCL's now. Carly goes down by herself. That's a bit player. UCL reset, they go again. At the back of the ruck. Good zone, has the ball. Good on to Jing. We're going to let the big line speed there. There's Ellie, carries UCL, cycle. They go again. Clear up from UCL. Oh, no, that's going to number 8 again. That's a third or fourth turnover.
You really got to start watching out. Watch out for Georgia running through! Yes, Georgia gets taken out, unfortunately, on the floor, but there's a strong rug. And I'm not sure what's happened. Might be an off.
The ref's given a penalty to Kings. I think the UCL player is not releasing, and the ref's going to have a word with Abby, the UCL captain now, because that's 4th or 5th penalty conceded at the ruck. Next one might be a yellow.
Goodness, it looks like UCL is getting scared now. They're making mistakes. Can you hear the KCL cheer? To all the Kings players watching, I better be cheering with us. Beautiful. I think UCL is having a little regroup. Maybe just a little conversation might be happening. There's a substitution on the Kings team. It's Anna Cook coming in for Lucy's fullback, I think. Or maybe not. My mistake. Danny Cook coming on for our captain, UCL, who I think might be needing to take a drive with that play. Anna Cook, who by the way has more games under her belt than hairs on her head. She has been with this team for a very, very long time and is honestly the most fit person I know. I think she's run half marathons, ran marathons, and I think we're getting ready to play the penalty. And it's on to Georgia again, on to Sid! Yes, strong carry! Unfortunately goes down. That's okay, that's a strong run from Liz and Claudia. And it's on to Cass, on to Caroline. Beautiful pause. And Caroline just powers through, beautiful. And there's Hannah, the backup. Hannah, who has the most games who has the most years of experience. Oh my goodness, that was a bit of a push there, rather than a tackle. I think that was definitely. Yes, that is a yellow card.
I'm not sure about that from the ref, personally. I think it's a bit harsh. It's the 4th or 5th time though UCL being picked for offside. So you can't complain. If you're going to show offside time again, you're going to get punished for it. Big 10 minutes now. The yellow card is 10 minutes half time. UCL got to make sure they don't see at least one try.
I don't know about that decision from the ref. I think that push definitely sent me over the edge there. That's Liz powering through. Beautiful, beautiful. And Kings is gaining meters on UCL. We are on UCL's side of the pitch now. It's very strong. That's Ollie with the ball. Given onto Cass, our number 10. That's onto Jacoa. Jacoa now on the ground. Lovely little clear out from Anna. Beautiful onto Caroline. I think they're playing quick and goes now. We're very, very close to half time. Definitely Kings playing quick and goes, trying to get as many meters as they can on the pitch. Go on, that's Paulina. Very good movements, very quick hands. Beautiful onto the back line. Yeah, he's got some ball.
Eddie gives it on to Gabby. Gabby getting open space. Takes 3-4 Kings by his stopper. And it's still UCL ball to Barley. Jean. Ball goes back with it. It's onto Thomas. It takes some place to stop her. She's through. Through the back. 1-2. Good move to stay my Thomas there. Quick ball from UCL Barley. Goes herself, quick and go. Runs straight to the King's 10. Still UCL ball. There you go. Punto. Quarterback going blind. Goes over to Gabby. Ooh, that's a big tackle for Kings 8, Georgia.
The wide camera goes like.
Hardy flips on in 1-2 tackles quick. Here she goes.
Doing it together. That's like really great on that shot.
Kings have the ball now. UCL penalty. Not sure for what, but UCL go quick, Hardy, looking for the line. One straight into Georgia, who's been immense in defence of Kings State. Faye brings one defender, cuts back inside, two defenders, it takes some stopping her. UCL 5 metres out, centre of the scoring. Punto carries herself, breaks one tackle, two tackles, three! Great time, UCL! Brilliant play from Punto. Brilliant for UCL. Man down, doesn't matter. Punto, she's got 4 players in one. You can do as much as you like, can't stop her. I've probably 15th try of the season. She has been unstoppable for UCL, not just this season, but over the last 3 years. Really, she is a superstar for UCL in the rugby. We didn't worry about her before the game, probably after. A big conversion here to come for UCL.
No.
To make it 17-0.
Guys.
Sawhniey for the conversion. Oh no, Funto is going to convert. Going to go for the conversion. Brilliant play from UCL though. Comes from the defensive shifting, put Kings under pressure, take the ball back, and then just go through the phases and they score. What they've been doing all season. It's how they won the league. It's how they won the Luxor Cup. Maybe, just maybe. It might be only through last season. Still a long way to go. Funto. Misses the kick. It's remained 15-0 UCL. 8 minutes to go to half time.
I think definitely UCL are putting a big shift this year. I also know that the Kings are working very hard, especially with so many new people on the team this year. In fact, quite a lot of people on the pitch right now have that 1 year of experience under their belts, and you wouldn't be able to tell. I mean, the way they're playing, teamwork, and everything, it's absolutely insane. And I do not think that it has the current score, although I do commend UCL for putting a big shift in this year.
Kings, they've shown signs of attack from it, they've just not quite got the final pass out. Maybe a kick in this play. 8 minutes to go to half time, so we're just looking for a ball, which we don't have.
Also, the UCL backs are absolutely amazing. They have been every single time that Kings has played them, I reckon. And I definitely think that the Kings backs are matching. I think right now UCL is definitely playing a very back-heavy game, very strong, fast carries. And I think Kings is about to send a lovely little kick from Paulina. Beautiful kick!
Great take from Jin. He carries up past the 10. She slipped, I think. UCL still the ball. Hardy through to Abby, the captain, to Gabby. Great carry today, Gabby. Good clear out from Abby. Ooh, it's another place. Georgia again at the rush. Gets another turnover. It's really incredible.
This is quite a lot of penalties on the UCL team. And it's Cass. Let's see what she does. And starts playing it. Sends it on to Caroline. Running straight into the line. I think Kings is definitely going very aggressive now. Running square onto the offensive line. Beautiful. To save onto Lena.
Out. Yes.
And I think it's going up to
Good defence there from UCL. Promising signs of attack from Kings. Georgia with a brilliant carry. UCL open to match him in defence. 6 minutes to go to half-time goal. Another injury from UCL. Sawhniey is down. Lucy, the number 10, is back on. Which is good for UCL.
Yeah, I think definitely we are getting many lineups, especially from UCL. I think UCL are very good at pushing Kings off the sides. But Kings has definitely taken a very aggressive role and is running straight into one might be the defensive line. I watched a couple of Jordan's handoffs. I would not want to be receiving beside those. I think we probably going to have Nafeez go up on the lineup. Nafeez, who has joined the team this year, and we just started doing lineups this year, and yeah, that's absolutely amazing. Doing them, I reckon. I think so. As well.
I'm back on UCL lineup. We've not had many lineups this game so far. It's only second or third. We're interested to see what UCL will do. Pin back in their own 22. He's exit cleanly here. Sawhniey's going to jump. She goes up. And she wins the ball back. Carly takes it. She's rapid. She's all over the pitch, Carly. She's looking for the outside. Can she get there? Runs into Anna Cook. Will she beats Anna Cook? Here she goes.
And beautiful tackle from Anna Cook.
Good clear out from UCL as well. She goes the ball and the refs stop play again.
I wonder if there's an injury.
I think there's an injury. Yeah, to Carly, UCL 9. Well, she looks to be back on her feet. Or finalised, I think.
I'm not entirely sure. It looked like an injury, but I think there was a knock-on.
Yeah.
Scrum. Goodness, the amount of scrums that he's won is actually, it's insane. It's definitely a lot of pressure on the forwards, the backs that have the time for lines right now.
Yeah, we all have a strong element, but I think conditions are playing into it slightly as well, the wetness of the ball, but also just general nerves. The biggest game of the season by a long way, one of them basket, literally stunning.
100%, especially with the amazing turnout this year. Tickets are sold out for varsity, and there's actually quite a lot of people that have shown up right now watching, including I think the men's team as well. UCL and KCL are going to play next, and that's a lovely carry from Lucy, fighting to keep the ball in possession. Onto Cass, who's been knocked down, and that's onto Caroline, running straight through. Lovely for Caroline's aggressive way of playing. I'm not sure what's happening there. It's a bit scrappy.
UCL turned the ball over. Yes, they have Carly through to Ellie. Big carry, runs into two Kings defenders, but still makes meters. Great clear out from Sawhniey. Carly looking to open side again to Lucy. Carries the ball straight into the Kings player. UCL doing what they've done really well this game in the season. Just going through the phases in the 22, putting the opposition under pressure, and then getting half right, perhaps like Gabby there. UCL go again. Ellie again. So close. Can they get a third try just for half time? Frunto carries, steps, doesn't quite beat the Kings defender though.
3 minutes out from half time. This is very close.
UCL on the play. Breaks one defender, go close line, 5 meters out. Or before she's thrown back by 3 King players. Carly waiting. Gives it on to Ellie again. Good tackle from Caroline. Good clear out from Gabby. Carly. Onto Sawhniey. Breaks on defender. Really so close for Sawhniey. Brilliant half break there. UCL so close. The third time for half time with the icing on the cake.
All this happening under 1 minute. I mean, rugby is such a pressure, it's such a high stakes game.
Doing a great job following the action. Just make sure not to tilt it up and down.
Quinto. Goes right. This is Sawhniey. Another try for Quinto. Just what UCL need. Brilliant play. As I said, if you don't know before the game, you're right after. Superstar affair. UCL do what they do best. Putting the opposition under pressure, facing the 22, and they get the ball. 20-0 to UCL, half time. What more can you want? UCL winning.
I know what I would want. In the stadium celebrating, we have lights flickering on and off. People celebrating, some music on. There's definitely a lot of celebration going on. UCL, I think we're getting ready for conversion.
Lucy, 2 for 2s, makes it 3 for 3. 22-0 to UCL as we approach half time. The other card must nearly be over as well, which is even better for UCL, we're up to 15-2.
Because taking a conversion and that to keep it not easy. Taking a conversion.
I'm watching the King's Girl right now, and I just love
Yeah,
it.
it's true. As long as it's the same I think she took the conversion. Maybe a little stressful.
Don't worry.
Are you ready?
The other one was given to one of the agents.
Go and sort them out in a communicator.
Back on and getting ready for a kick. Beautiful kick from UCL. I think that was a knock-off. And it's half-time. We're in half-time with 22-0 for UCL.
Brilliant first half from UCL, just what they wanted. Haven't conceded. To be honest, Kings, they've gone into the 22 a few times, but not really looked threatening. And brilliant play from UCL. Lucy, Punto in particular, doing what she does best. Scoring tries, running through the fence. What more do you want for a UCL fan? 22-0 up, half game done.
I know what I would want as a KCL fan. But the game's not over. I think Kings can still turn the tide. I think we still have another half-time. And UCL managed to get a couple of tries in this one. But I think Kings is angry. I think Kings is definitely going to try to go for it.
Yeah, definitely. Kings certainly will be angry. And also UCL mustn't switch off now. UCL going to huddle in front of the UCL. Cheering the girls on all game. Really showing the Kings fans how to cheers.
Alright.
Are they? Because I was hearing the KCL chants much stronger than the UCL ones. And here are our lovely cheerleaders, lovely Kings cheerleaders, running onto the pitch for a halftime show. I've seen quite a few videos of this.
Can I tell?
It was an absolute lovely show from the Kings cheerleaders. So get ready for a beautiful And now on to the presenters, getting ready to present the cheerleaders. See you after halftime.
And highlights.
Wow, what a first half. That was incredible. That was absolutely nail-biting.
Yeah, no, amazing to see. I mean, obviously the scoreline didn't go Kings' way, but you know, the fight and spirit, amazing to see. And yeah, bring on the second half, I think.
I mean, you can see that the Kings girls put everything they had into that defence. It's just that UCL just really seems to just wanted that little bit more just this first half. And we're just watching the KCL cheerleading show right now at half-time. But, I mean, I wonder how the girls are feeling. They must be all sorts of emotions right now.
Yeah, I mean, playing in varsity, obviously, you know, you're representing your uni. it's great to see, but it's also like a collection of all the hard work, like we've said, and it's playing alongside people you played alongside all year. It's an amazing feeling.
We did see some girls go down with a couple of injuries. Hopefully nothing too serious so that they can go back on. I mean, those conversion kicks, absolutely amazing. I mean, the penalty was insane. We've got 2 tries from Funto, try from Gabby, conversion from Carly, conversion from Funto, penalty kick from Lucy. I mean, I couldn't be proud of the girls, but you've got to admit that Georgia has been putting in some pretty substantial hits, and it is just insane to see such a rivalry play out on the pitch in front of us.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think the scoreline hasn't been truly reflective of how close the game has actually been. Some of the Kings running, very determined, head down, and I think on counter-rucking especially has been really brilliant. Yeah, like I said, it's been an amazing half so far, and I'm fully back the girls to bring it back in the second half.
They did nick the ball a couple of times, didn't they? They did get their hands on the ball, so hopefully we'll see more of that exciting action in the second half. Yes.
Yeah, great. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, bring on the second half.
Juliet, point the mic that's the presenter's mic to the audience so he hears me sound. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Juliet, can you have presenter mic on the the white camera with me. Can you correct exposure on camera 3 is talking about? I corrected this, camera 1 and camera 2, but camera 3 needs to be corrected. It's off, I'm not cutting it. No, I can't see, you just have to gaze in camera 1. So, can you walk towards the crowd a bit more because we got different access? Try to walk as far as you can into the crowd. Like almost at a 20-meter line, like perpendicular towards you, if you can, if that makes sense. Sorry if that makes sense. Try zooming in on the, yeah, perfect, that works. Just try zooming in on the audience. Yeah, because I already have a camera that covers the topic.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready. Okay, copy. Yeah, that's perfect. Just a bit more steady. A bit more steady, if you can. Thank you, Juliet. Sign the shot. Thank you. देखेंगे भी हेड भी नहीं. Yes, back on stage. In 1 minute, I'm going to cut back to you. Okay, I'm going to have to like fully readjust the like exposure on my cam. Let me just quickly see. I just changed like 10 minutes back there. I think it's like 4 watts. Actually no, camera 1 is perfect. Like again, I just changed it like 10 minutes back, so it's still very solid. Camera 1 doesn't need changing, just camera 2 and camera 3. Okay? So I'm on camera 2. And back to the commentators.
And we're back. All right, everybody ready for a lovely second half? I think we have our captain getting ready to kick now. A few substitutions on both teams, I reckon. And beautiful kick.
Great take from Initiate, charging up, runs straight to Caroline, breaks through the tackle. Brilliant start for yourself, back onto halfway already. Brilliant clear out. Back at the back of the ruck with Carly. Onto Talis. 2-3 Kings defenders to stop her. She is setting up. Gabby, great hands there. Right, it's come out, and it's a King's penalty for holding on.
UCL holding on. It's definitely become a running theme, hasn't it? All right, I think it's Cass taking penalty. I think we have Blaze back on the pitch. I think we have them at. And that's, I think that's still Kings in possession. Kings setting up. I'm not trying to find the ball, getting ready for that. That's onto Cass. Onto Hannah, our as captain.
Go down a
Georgia
little.
clearing out. Beautiful Kings runs. Very strong run. Onto Caroline, charging onto the UCL girls as always. Oh my goodness, that's extremely scrappy. Yep, onto Georgia, beautiful handoff, and she runs through. Yes, keep running, Georgia. Drops the ball, unfortunately, and I think it's on tape.
Harley into the space, kicks, good kick, back to King.
And onto Romaine. Romaine onto Lucy, President, playing a fullback today. That is a hit that she took there. I hope there's no injuries. And still in King's possession, that's onto Anna Cook, carrying it through. And a pass onto a pod, that's Caroline. Again, very good backup from Sid to Georgia. Lovely handoffs from Georgia today. Very strong carries as well. It's on to pass. Onto Lena. Onto our captain. Unfortunately pass over there. It can happen in the pressure of the game. I think that's a knock-on from Kings, and I think it's a scrum. Is it a scrum or a penalty? Scrum onto UCL. I was right. That's the ref setting up the scrum. Oh goodness, I always get a little bit of anticipation nerves when it comes to scrums. They're definitely, I think, the most dangerous formations that you can get in a game. And yes, I think we have Blaze that has
tilted.
Replaced
tilted.
Ollie
Number 2.
Linker.
This is 2.
Like on an angle. Yeah.
Just a little bit of modifications. Just trying to get the scrum as safe as possible, I reckon, as uni students. Avoiding head injuries is definitely a top priority.
No one broken neck in this game.
Especially so close to exam season. And we're on!
Another back from UCL, Carly, through to Lucy, onto Audrey, brilliant hands from Kings, UCL here, brilliant fade through the gap, beats one defender, gets the offload away to Funto, and a slight knock on. We're going to have another scrum, this time for Kings, basically same field position, halfway line. Good opportunity for Kings to attack here. Their scrum has been very solid today. Wouldn't be surprised if Georgia picks from the back of the scrum and runs herself, because she's an amazing player.
Definitely, I think that would be a strong move, but also I think the backs are setting themselves up. This might be another back game, especially because we have such strong runners.
Is the camera shaky?
Backline as well,
Not
especially
shaky,
with
I
Anna
think.
Cook.
In general,
This is her last game after being with Kings for so long. She's played so many games and such a strong support to the team. She also won a medal last year for volunteering for Kings. And we're out, and yes, this is definitely a back game. Oh my goodness. Yes, I think this is scrum to UCL. Unfortunate knock-on from our captain.
I think the rain is coming down now, it's having an effect on the game. Few handling errors from both sides. It's our third scrum in as many minutes, and UCL getting very slowly to the Kings try line each time. In about 10 scrums time, we'll be there.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Yes, I think definitely with the weather, it's getting a bit foggy. It's also getting a lot darker. I think the players are definitely getting tired, especially the ones that have been on the entirety of the first half of the game. And the scrum is on. The ball just came straight out. I'm seeing the subs from Kings warming up now. So there might be a few substitutions in a little while. That's the scrum setting up again. Caroline, I love how low Caroline gets. It's definitely a challenge for the props around her. Definitely a big problem. But you know, just a lot of stamina, a lot of leg strength, which I think is such a big thing.
Back to shows on Carly to Lucy. Little dummy play, carries herself through the gap, Lucy, right to Georgia. Oh, what an offload from Lucy over the back of the head, and believe on to Faye. UCL just outside the Kings 22. But UCL was a good counter up from Kings there. UCL just secure the ball. Carly.
Oh my goodness, the opposition from Anna Cook there.
And UCL just need to reset here. And they're good off to Carly, not sure how, but here we go again. There's Lucy. Through to Ellie.
It's fine, don't worry. Keep going. Keep going.
To scrum to Kings, I believe. Sorry, it's like technical issue there. But scrum to UCL. The rain now really coming down heavily and make for an interesting final half an hour.
Yes, we're 6 minutes into the second half. No tries scored yet, but we're yet again quite close to the Kings try line. And that this is a scrum to Kings. I can see the back line starting to set up again. This might be another back game. I think definitely what Kings is trying to do is trying to get the ball to the sides and run through space. Oh, never mind. That's straight from Georgia. Georgia picked off the scrum, and lovely little carry there. And it's now a back game. Oh, the ball is so slippery. Yes, and it's on to Anna. Unfortunately, I think we have another knock-on.
Another knock-on, UCL scrum. 10 metres out from the line, roughly. The great field position, centre. It'll be interesting to see what the UCL backs do from this position. Very threatening all game so far. Hopefully they can run in another try.
It's so.
Lucy standing directly behind the scrum. Finto just to her right. And Freya just to her left.
Yeah, honestly, with the rain coming down, I think especially with the backs with such long passes, it's very hard to hold on to the ball and not accidentally have it slip out of your hands. I think this might also start to be a problem in lineouts if we end up having any.
And it's picked up by Alex from the base of the scrum. She goes, and it's almost another King's turnover. And Lucy carries herself a start, and the number 10 goes 5 metres out from the line. UCL looking for another pick and go here. No, yeah, Carly goes herself. So close. Ball 2 or 3 metres short. UCL inching close. Oh, the ball squirted out somewhere. It's another penalty for Kings at the ruck. It's another turnover.
You were saying something about 10 scrums to the try line. I think we might not need them if UCL keep giving us penalties. I think we're setting up. That looks like a setup for a kick. And we have our lovely captain, Juliet, setting up for one of her magical kicks. Beautiful, beautiful kick. Lovely distance there.
And as Finto takes ball, beats one defender, 2 defenders, runs straight into Caroline. Not someone I'd want to run into. But UCL secure the ruck. It's been one issue for them this game so far, the ruck, but they've got this one. Carly onto Alicia. Brilliant carry.
Goodness, that was a lovely impact from Alicia. Fun fact here, our previous geriatric Ollie taught Alicia how to tackle, and it's why Alicia is so intimidating when she tackles.
UCL go back to their side, but recessing Carly onto Lucy. Little chip over the top. Chases her own kick. Oh, and down. It's Lucy's got the ball. She's in. Almost scored. Oh, couldn't quite get the offload away, but UCL still have. It's sort of bobbling around there. And Kitty close to the line, 5 metres out. And it's Alicia again, or is it Finto? Can't see. Try, UCL! Another try! And I think is that Finto again? It is indeed. It's a hat-trick for Finto in this game. 3 of the best. What an unbelievable player, really. She's shown Kings why she's the best.
Definitely a good runner. Can't deny anything there. A lot of celebration coming from UCL. I appreciate how much safety they're trying to put into the scrums, especially with head injuries and concussions being so rampant right now. Our poor social media sec, Bella, is currently out of playing games because of set concussions, and is manning our social media, probably getting ready to hopefully put out a victory post. But it's not looking very likely right now. I think probably King's morale isn't very high.
Lucy doesn't quite get the conversion this time. 27-0 to UCL after 50 minutes. What an unbelievable game so far. Some interesting commentary from the UCL bench, I believe, adding their thoughts and insights into the game.
Oh, honestly, I wouldn't want to be on that pitch right now. It's absolutely. It's not even like strong rain. It's just very like drizzly. Yeah. It's giving a very interesting effect, I reckon.
Constant drizzle on his face, and there's a wind blowing left to right the way Kings are playing. So it's blowing into the UCL faces, which is going to make for an interesting half an hour.
Maybe some more holding on. All right, getting ready to kick, and that's a beautiful kick from our captain again, and onto UCL.
Carly gathers the bounce, and she kicks back down to Kings.
And a catch from Anna, straight onto the ground. Oh my goodness, that was pretty rough tackle. but there's no way they're getting through that ruck. Hannah onto Hannah. I think there's an injury, not sure of what kind, but I think Anna may have hit her head. Goodness, do you think I jinxed it by talking about head injuries earlier? But Anna's strong. Anna's quite resilient. Hopefully it's nothing serious, especially since our previous player from last year, Saohniey, is also out of games currently because of a couple too many concussions. Hopefully that will not be the case.
It looks like UCL bringing some subs on. Number 16, Jess, is coming on, as is number 17, Venita. Hoping to make a big impact this game.
I think Anna's okay. I think Anna's coming back to join the huddle, join the regroup, and get ready to play again. Oh my goodness, the stands are very, very full, aren't they? There's definitely a lot of people that have shown up to watch this game. To anybody watching the live stream as well, hope you're enjoying our lovely commentary as two very untrained media unprofessionals.
Was told on Wednesday that I'd be commentating. Yeah, UCL making sub. Talis and Gabby are off. Venita and Jess are on. The weather's really turned horrible now, sort of blowing into everyone's face, including ours in the commentary box, which is nice.
Yes, this is quite annoying. I can definitely see the coaches as well and everybody on the sidelines are definitely not enjoying being still. And with all the equipment that we have right here as well, getting it wet probably isn't on the top list of priorities. I think that it's another scrum. Oh, look at that. Ollie is back on, or number 6. She is currently on a master's. I think this might be her last year on the team as well. She's been around for a very, very, very long time and has definitely a lot of games under her belt. She was our captain last year, actually, and she is the one who definitely passed the baton onto our current lovely captain, Ulyssia, who has been putting some lovely kicks. Oh, there goes Anna Cook with a lovely cartwheel, which I think was off camera. But there's definitely a lot of high morale on the Kings team, I reckon. They're dancing their way through it. I think that's the most important thing, definitely, during a game, keeping your spirits up, making sure to not let the game get into your head.
Kings scrum, just inside the UCL half. Interesting to see what they do here. They've got players on both sides. Will Georgia carry from the base of the scrum again?
Alright, let's see. Yes, that's definitely Georgia. Good call, very good call. And it's onto Anna Cook, and it's a very, very strong runner. Unfortunately, she goes down. And it's a very strong ruck, and it's onto Georgia again, running through, definitely getting square onto the UCL defenders, and it's onto Caroline, who's been doing some very, very strong carries in this game, and also the rest of the season. Cass onto, Indy, who has been put at number 19, is subbing on. I think there's been an injury.
Yeah, the UCL captain, Abby, she's down. She's done something to her neck or head. And there's also penalty to Kings after this player, I think for offside.
Yes, you can definitely start hearing the wind on the microphone as well. Oh my goodness. I think it's definitely a tough game. A very tough game. It's also very, very cold. I imagine that nobody on that pitch is feeling their fingertips right now. Fingertips are out of the game. That's going to make it a lot harder to hold onto the ball as well. Maybe UCL won't be getting as many penalties then. Sorry.
Yeah, well, the weather's not great at the moment. This is the sort of worst condition to play in, with the wind blowing in your face and the rain. And we'll see what impact it has on the game. It is indeed a penalty to Kings. I'm not sure for what, but kicking to the corner.
Oh, that's so good.
Again, our Ulyssia about to show us one of her spectacular kicks. Clean out.
What's up?
Beautiful.
Nafeez, what's up?
Oh my goodness, that was... The kick has gone out very, very, very close to the UCL line. This is definitely a lot of pressure on the UCL girls. We might be looking at perhaps a try from the Kings, hopefully.
Brilliant kick from the Kings player. Perfect position now. 7 meters out for Kings. Big defensive shift here needed from UCL to try and keep the score of 0. The Kings fans pumping up.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it? I think it's an equal shift from the fans on both sides, screaming their hearts out. I think that's another penalty for holding on. That's a beautiful carry from Hannah there, who has 12 years of rugby experience under her belt. And now it's definitely a backs game again. There's a lot of passing, trying to get into enough space to run into the try line. I think definitely UCL is leaving a lot of space out on their sides. Ooh, very strong tackle there from UCL.
Ref's blown. I'm not sure for what. He's given a penalty to Kings for a high tackle against number 7 Azcarate, I believe, the one with the white tape round her head.
This might be a game of penalties at this point. That's Cass onto the ball. And yes, we're definitely back on. Oh! That was a beautiful, beautiful little dodge from Caroline. And their Kings is playing pick and goes, trying to get as close to the try line as possible. All right, go on, Kings. Yes, beautiful. And we're so close, almost over the try line. And they're getting pushed back by the UCL defense. It's definitely very scrappy. I think both teams want this as much as each other. Yes, almost over the try line. Kings is putting a very, very strong shift in. Beautiful pass on to Cass, looking for space. Yes, onto Ulysses, onto Lucy, onto Anna Cook, who runs through, and is so close to the try line. So close, but unfortunately goes down. This is a very, very close game. This is very close. High stakes, extremely high stakes. Can Kings get a try? A lot of communication going on in the team. So close. And holding on,
held up by UCL. Brilliant defensive shift there. Kings 10, 15 phases, but can't get over the UCL eyewash, and they keep the score at 0. It's take a lot of confidence from that UCL, because been under pressure now for 5 minutes or so. Brilliant defense.
Definitely a lot of confidence to Kings as well, being this close to the try line after a game that so far has not been going in their favor. And that's on to Lena. Beautiful carry. Dodges, takes 2 UCL players to get her down. Still in Kings' possession. Again, picks it. Oh my goodness, that is a beautiful carry. So many meters from Georgia, I would think. It's a strong ruck. And Hannah passes on to Mabley, on to Ollie.
Penalty against UCL again for offsides. It'll be another yellow card, this time for number 24, Jin, I believe. UCL really under pressure here, down to 14 again. The last time that happened, they did score, so we'll see what happens. But Kings definitely on top at the moment.
Yes, I think last time UCL was definitely up in morale, but I think Kings is definitely working for it now. Beautiful carry from Georgia, straight through. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there. I think it's a knock-on to UCL.
Knocked on by Kings there. Brilliant, courageous defence from UCL. They've been rewarded with a scrum 5 metres out from their own try line. It'll be interesting to see what they do here. Will they try and run it out, or will they go for the kick off Lucy's boot?
Definitely very dangerous this close to their try line. I think it's a confidence boost to UCL because the scrum's to them. But by the same merit, Kings is angry right now. They are working for it. They're so close. It's right on their fingertips, and I think they're definitely going to try to keep the ball as close to the UCL try line as possible.
Very difficult scrum for UCL here, sort of pinned back in their own corner, next by their own try line. These are difficult scrums, these ones. Can't give away a penalty here for UCL. The scrum's been solid so far, and Carly puts the ball in. They win the hook, and it's at the back of... No, Kings have the ball!
Beautiful, beautiful. I told you Kings wanted it. I told you Kings was angry. And we're so... Oh, and it's been held up again.
Well, brilliant defence from UCL there. Maybe got off lucky there, but we'll take those. It's third defensive stoppage now from UCL. Really showing their heart, showing how much they won this varsity win after 5 years not winning it. It's a good clean kick from Lucy, and it's knocked on by Kings. It's still being played, and the rest called it back for the scrum.
Again, pretty similar situation as earlier, still quite close to the try line. Maybe not as close as the earlier scrum, but we saw how much Kings wants the ball. Kings wants this try at this point in the game, 58 minutes in. It's important to Kings to get this try, definitely. And I think that this, at this point in the game,
last scrum, Kings hooker Caroline won it back brilliantly for UCL, and Georgia almost goes over but held up brilliantly by the UCL defence. Be interested to see what happens to this scrum. The scrum's been very hotly contested today. I'd say Kings have had a slight upper hand, but it's been a really, really interesting battle towards, particularly those two front rows have been going at it all game.
Goodness, yeah, I mean, it must be so tiring at this point. Also because I think Caroline, our hooker, has been in since the start of the game, and it's just so much pressure, and that's straight out.
And Lucy clears it to Kings.
And it's onto Lucy, our president, who is running for it. Beautiful run onto Getting Cook, unfortunately drops it. And there goes our captain, who's unfortunately taken down in a very, very violent manner. As 4 girls onto the ruck, will not be able to get through that ruck. Onto Caroline, who runs through. Yes, 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 she's breaking through the line. And is taken down, unfortunately. And I think the captain is down. The ref is not calling it, though. And it's onto Cass, onto Lena. It's now a backs game. Onto Lucy, our president, who is running as hard as she can, taken down by the UCL 15. But the ball is still in King's possession, and we are inching up meter by meter onto the UCL line. Onto Caroline again. Oh my goodness, that was a very fancy tackle. Beautiful hands, beautiful hands. Onto Paulina, running through. Onto Lucy, onto Hannah, vice captain, unfortunately drops it. Anna Cook jumps on it and is still...
Refs stop play for the injury. There's also going to be a scrum to UCL once play resumes. Kings knocking the ball on again. Brilliant defence from UCL, not giving Kings too many options, and they forced the mistake and they're rewarded again with another scrum.
Yeah, there's 2 girls down from Kings at the moment. I think our captain... not sure what the injuries are, but I think it's our captain, and I think it's our number 2, Caroline, at the moment. Yasmin has come on in place of Caroline. I think it might be a head injury for Caroline, unfortunately, with the way she's holding herself at the moment. Yasmin, who is actually additionally captain in the netball. And actually had her netball varsity 2 days ago where they won. It was a very good game, very, very good game. Also her first year playing rugby. And, I mean, honestly, you wouldn't be able to tell. I've seen her on the pitch and off, and she's extremely amazing. Very, very solid runs, very solid carries. And the crowd is getting rowdy. The crowd is getting very rowdy. I'm not sure if you can hear them.
Nafeez, can we pan to the crowd on camera, please? Can you pan to the crowd on camera, please?
King's team, I think, is putting themselves back together. 2 people off. Definitely not good at this point in the game, especially. And Caroline, I'm not sure if Caroline is back on. Caroline is tough. Caroline is very, very tough. Yes, Caroline number 2 is coming in to hook. Again, she surprises me every single game. She throws herself at people like there's no tomorrow. I would definitely not want to be anybody going against one of her tackles. I think Sid, number 7, might be coming off. Not sure who's. I think Indy is in her place. We have Indy and Blaze as the flankers, and here comes a scrum for UCL.
UCL got a scrum in a good position. Interested to see what they do here. Carly feeds the ball at the back with Alex. No, Carly passes Lucy. Lucy through to. A bit scrappy, and Kings have the ball, and Georgia goes blind.
Yes, beautiful handoff from Georgia. Unfortunately, she's taken down. And the ball is now in Kings' possession, and Kings wants it. Kings is angry. Kings is running as hard as they can through. You just watched Ollie throw herself to clear out. And it's on to Indy, who has just been put on in the game, onto Cass, and it's now the backs game again. And there goes Anna Cook. Beautiful run. Lucy rucking over. And it's on to Georgia pod formation, backed up by Bapley and Hannah. Hannah's taken down. And it's on to another pod, onto Caroline, running through, trying to break through, and is lifted off her feet. Holy guacamole. On to Cass. Taken down, unfortunately. Is that
King's penalty? I thought that was a bit harsh against UCL, and Anna Cook's through.
Beautiful, she's through, she's running, she's so close to the try line. She's gained up so many meters on the UCL girls after yet another penalty. Ball is still in King's possession. Bit of a struggle there for the ball. Someone goes down, beautiful ruck, beautiful clear out. And it's on to Caroline, powering through, so close to the try line, so close. This is intense pressure now. They're so close to the try line. They're playing on pick and goes, and it's over the try line, and it's held up. I will say UCL might be going at it with the penalties, but they're very good at holding up the ball.
It's the 3rd time the ball's been held up over the line. So much heart from UCL. It's come at the cost of a few injuries. Benita looks like she's down. And I think I saw Carly hobbling earlier. But again, just courageous defence from UCL. Why the score's 27-0.
Ooh, wow. Oh, I think Anna is also on at number 17. Anna, who has also played netball, but unfortunately has quit this season due to not having time for both sports in her life. Anna has also recently made these amazing keychains for all the girls leaving the team this season, and I thought I had to mention that because it was genuinely such a sweet gesture. I personally received one, actually. Very, very happy about it. And I think someone from the UCL team is coming off.
Yeah, it looks like Benita is coming off. I'm not sure who's replacing her. It's a devastating moment because I know how much effort she's put into getting fit for UCL, and to go off injured is not what you want.
No, definitely not. Definitely a little bit of unrest right now as they're trying to figure out who's coming on.
And Nicolina is coming on for Benita.
"64 minutes into the game. How are you feeling, Adam?"
Well, as a UCL fan, really could be happier, to be honest. 27-0 up, chuffed, and we're off and underway again.
And it's on to Cass. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And it's on to Anna. Beautiful run. She's been doing some amazing carries. And she's powering through so close to the try line. It's definitely a backs game now. Yes, it's on to Caroline. Unfortunately, into a bit of space and a little bit of struggle for the ball, but Kings remains in possession. And that's Cass. That is a bit of a high tackle, I will say. And then beautiful onto Caroline. beautiful setup, just powering through, trying to get through those spaces left by UCL, and it's on to Georgia, who powers through. Yes, it's through, hands off to yes, and that's a play with the two of them. Come on, Georgia, and it's a try for Kings. Beautiful try from Georgia. This is only Georgia's second year of playing rugby, and you would not be able to tell with the carries that she's been doing this season. Absolutely amazing, especially this game. And finally, we have a try for Kings that is bound to bring up morale, bound to help with spirits. And as you can see, they're having quite a good time celebrating it.
Well, yeah, it's been coming from Kings first. They've been inside UCL's 22 now, 5-6 phases. Brilliant. And Georgia, well, she's been unstoppable all games. To be honest, carried hard, physically. She's made many meters, and it's a well-deserved try for Kings. UCL, though, need to respond. Yes, they are 27-5 up, but they can't let this slip now. They need to get their energy back slightly, get in Kings' half, and put them under pressure again.
I think I've spotted Caroline's injury. I think she's done something to her ankle. Surprise, surprise. The most common injury in rugby again. Definitely a good moment for Kings. Definitely much needed at this point in the game, and I think that's Yasmin going to take the conversion, and unfortunately she does not make it that far away from the goalpost. I will say that it's quite impossible to get a conversion through. And we're getting ready for Kings to finally receive the ball from a kickoff. Very big moment, very beautiful setup. I think what I've gleaned from most of the girls is that their favorite bit about playing with this team is definitely the teamwork going on. I think Lily at number 20 is coming in to substitute for Romaine at number 22, and I think we have Sid coming in to substitute for Indy at 17. Beautiful game from both Romaine and Indy, and it started while they were substituting. I'm not entirely sure I'm happy about that, and it's a turnover onto UCL.
Abby goes through, post 3, 4, 5, make many meters inside the Kings 22, just the response UCL needed. And they've set, you go Carly, setting up for Alicia, carries up straight into Georgia. What a hit that is. UCL still got the ball. Carly, hands off to Lucy, gives it wide to Audrey, gives it once more to Beatrice, and this Freya trying to find the outside, not quite.
Quite. That's a takedown from Kings, but the ball is still in UCL possession.
And Lucy carries it up herself. She's carried very hard today. Lucy's been incredible. She's been all over the pitch. Carly onto, I believe that's Abby. Made at the line by King. Good tackle there. Sort of slowed down the game now.
Yes, definitely a much stronger defense from Kings at this point in the game than earlier on. I think they've definitely switched on, and the try has definitely brought up morale.
And all good hands from Audrey. She's isolated a bit though.
Oh my goodness, what a tackle from Ollie. Ollie tackles are definitely the most terrifying on our team.
And Kings have turned it over again, I think. Number 23, Anna Cook.
Yes, back into Kings possession. And that is Hannah fighting for the ball, I think. She's gone down. Strong ruck from the Kings girls. And it's on to Sid, running through. Beautiful carry. On to Cass. On to Caroline again, who is running very solidly despite all that tape around her ankle. I wonder what has happened. I'm not sure what has happened.
They've stopped the game. They want the penalty, Kings, for a high tackle. I think now that was against number 7, Asagi. I thought someone had gone down injured, but clearly not.
Yeah, I thought so too. I saw Caroline on the ground again. There we go, another penalty to UCL. How many is that now? Have you been counting?
I mean, it's definitely in the teams, but it's not made too much of an impact on UCL's game. Well, the ref's in the way there a bit.
It's starting to get very, very cold. Yeah, so the ball is still in King's possession, onto Caroline again. Caroline has been playing a lot. Has been doing a lot of carries. This game definitely has been the main player in terms of pods So has Georgia. Beautiful handoff onto Ollie, who fights to stay up. But and is back up again and is running. Beautiful, beautiful, gaining up a lot of ground. And Kings is setting up. I think this is going to be, again, Caroline, who runs through, beautiful, goes through space, and it takes 2 UCL players to take her down, but the ball is still in Kings' possession, and we're getting ready for back moves. Amazing onto Lena, onto Yaz, who is unfortunately taken down. Attempted steal from UCL, but it is a penalty to Kings. Again. My fellow commentator is not very happy about that.
Well, I won't say anything because they are if you're watching. But
that's a kick from Lily. Ooh, straight down to a UCL player's face. So it is now a line out for Kings. Unfortunately for that UCL player's face, I hope she is all right. Getting a ball to the face is definitely not the best thing to be having. I'm very sorry, I said it wrong. I think it is now a scrum to Kings. No, it is definitely a line out. Oh my goodness, what am I saying?
UCL making a sub. Carly, number 9, has been fantastic today. Has been replaced by Molly. And it's a Kings line out. Line-outs have been good today, and
beautiful from Mabley, grabbed by Paulina, but unfortunately the ref has called the whistle.
Kings free kick against UCL. I think for closing the gap in the line out, you have to leave a certain amount of space, and UCL cleared in. That's probably the 20th offence.
Yeah, Christ might have to brush up on rugby rules after this. Although I will say that they are playing quite well, and we're now 73 minutes into the game, 7 minutes away from the end of the game, and we are 27 to 5 for UCL. And it's Paulina taking the penalty, running straight up into the defensive line. Very strong defense from UCL there. Takes 2 players to take her down. The ball is getting taken out onto Caroline again. Very strong carries from Caroline, definitely. This game, charging through the defensive line there. Onto Sid, who, unfortunately, Sid knocked on the ball, so it's now a scrum to UCL.
UCL scrum, conditions playing into that mistake there by Kings. It's an interesting position for scrum UCL on the left-hand side of the pitch. Right-hand side either, so. Interesting to see what UCL do here.
I can see that Jazz is back on at number 4 in the scrum. Jazz, who very recently had her finger broken in half and was in a cast until recently, did not know if she could play for varsity, but they cleared her just in time for varsity for her very last game for this team.
Molly feeds the ball in, and at the back with Alex. And Molly onto Lucy, who's going to carry herself and kicks.
And it's Cass with the ball, passes it on to Anna Cook. They're both burned. And Anna Cook is running. That is such a beautiful run. Oh my goodness, gets taken down, unfortunately. But Kings is right there to ruck over and keep the ball in their possession. Very strong contested ruck over there. Beautiful carry from Caroline. Unsurprising. And it's given to Cass, who passes it on to Paulina, who passes it on to Hannah, who's unfortunately taken down, but we're definitely inching closer to the USL try line now. Kings is definitely starting to play a much more strategic game. Oh, unfortunate miss from Cass.
Penalty to Kings, surprise. They're not rolling away from UCL, and Anna Cook's on the charge.
Beautiful, beautiful run. She's charging through very close to the try line. She's gained a lot of ground. And it's on to Sid, who passes it on to Yaz. Yes, beautiful, beautiful, on to Lena, who unfortunately is taken out on the side. And it's a line out to UCL.
Brilliant defense from UCL there. I think that was Audrey in defense. Brilliant, brilliant. And there's man down for UCL. Again, UCL's defence, last-ditch tackles, just stopping Kings short. It's what's made the score looks uncompetitive, but really it doesn't truly reflect what we've seen. UCL just those last-minute tackles, those last-ditch tackles have ensured that Kings haven't scored.
Yes, UCL defense is definitely has definitely upped their game this season, and it's a very close game in terms of skill. Both teams really want this.
4 minutes from time. UCL bench down below us getting very giddy and rowdy. They can sense, they can smell the victory. It's so close. It's been a long time coming as well for UCL. I think it's 5 varsities on the trot where they've lost, and they're going to end the streak.
How many varsities have you been present for?
So I'm in 3rd year, so this is my 3rd varsity, and I've watched every game apart from the 1st year women's game, which was the one I didn't make. But yeah, I love watching rugby. It's been great. It's been had a great game, great show of skill, determination, passion, carrying. It's had everything you want really in a game. It's been an amazing advertisement for rugby.
Definitely, especially with the women's sport not being as highly represented in media as they should be. I think it's very important to recognize the ability of the wonderful, amazing women that we have at our university playing these very male-dominated sports.
And there's a head injury to one of the UCL players. Not sure who, I can't quite see, but it looks very soon. It was a blood injury. Sorry, a blood injury to one of the UCL players. Oh yes, indeed. I think it's Jin bleeding from the head. Significant hit. Not quite sure what happened. I think that was in the tackle that pushed the Kings player into touch. Shows just how committed UCL have been and how much they want this victory.
Definitely. Also, I think there's a lot of blood in general, a lot of scraped knees and scraped elbows, especially playing on Astro, which is absolutely horrible compared to mud pitches, but I think it's an advantage to be playing on Astro on such a rainy day, because mud pitches tend to get very slippery and slidey. But yes, I think it's not a very good time for UCL right now.
Ellie is coming on for number 11, Kitty, I believe, who's coming off. Threw herself on the line to ensure that Kings didn't score, which is what you love to see.
Yes, absolutely. I love the show of sportsmanship, especially when you cheer an injured player off a pitch. I think it's such a nice moment of recognition for that player and the shift that they've put in for the game, and the unfortunate moment where you prioritize your health over a rugby game. And I think Kings is getting ready to take a penalty.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise. And that's Paulina taking the penalty. Runs straight on, so close to the try line. Oh my goodness, will this be another try? Beautiful, beautiful. Onto Georgia, powering through. Georgia wants this. Yes, beautiful. And I think
knock on by Kings, just short again. UCL showing how strong their defence has been one of the highlights for them all season. And they keep Kings out for 7th or 8th time this half alone. Really spectacular defence from UCL. I'm not sure how long's left either, 'cause that clock over there has been on 76 for about 5 minutes, it feels like.
just goes to show how warped time can be when you really, really care about a game. You could be playing for what feels like an hour and it'll be like, what, 3 minutes?
Big scrum for UCL here. Got to get this ball out cleanly. And it's at the back, at the base with Alex. Onto Molly. Onto Beatrice, I believe, and then onto Freya.
Beautiful action from Ollie, straight out of the scrum and into an amazing dominant tackle.
Brilliant carry from Fronto, making very, very important meters. It's at the back again. Lucy clear, brilliant kick from Lucy, gets outside the 22, and they're putting UCL Kings under pressure, sorry.
and it's onto a player number 20, Lily, and it's onto Anna Cook. That was some interesting action with the ball right there. I think it's still in King's possession. Yes, they're definitely fighting for it now. And it's out, it's onto Georgia. Running straight through the line. Beautiful run, Georgia. Keep going, keep going. Yes, put it down. And it's a try to Kings! Beautiful try, beautiful action. That was a very strategic game, especially off a scrum. 2 UCL so close to their try line. And the crowd is definitely having a very good go.
Well, it's well deserved for Kings. They've shown heart, they've shown commitment in today's game. It's a well deserved score. I thought maybe towards the end the UCL wall would be breached, and it has been. It's been a fantastic game. It's not over just yet, but I feel like that might be the final say.
Potentially, but I think Kings has definitely used this second half to show off their skill and come on here and, you know, put all their passion into the game and have fun. And I think it might be Lily taking the conversion. Right now, 27-10, it might seem like a big difference, but I think in terms of skill, both teams have definitely been showing off everything that they gained this season.
Nafeez, get ready to have the camera outside.
And let's see if Lily can get this beautiful conversion. The positioning is not very advantageous, I will say. And it goes through! A beautiful conversion from Lily, bringing the score 27-12.
Brilliant conversion from the Kings player. You see how much it means to them as well, all celebrating. This is what you want to see.
Yes, I absolutely love this. As I said before, a lot of the Kings girls have mentioned how amazing the teamwork and friendships are in the team, even at a game where the score is not in your advantage. I think the most important thing is feeling happy within your team and with your teammates, definitely. And Kings is is setting up to receive. We are 1 minute away from the end of the game. Let's make this minute count. Beautiful kick from UCL, and it's received by Jazz. Beautiful. Straight down, UCL is definitely trying to keep Kings on that side of the pitch, trying to make the minute count for theirs, and that's Georgia all the way through. Beautiful handoff, and she's running through. Amazing, on to Sid. Beautiful push from Kings, amazing. And they're still playing. This is definitely a beautiful advantage to Kings. An amazing carry from Georgia straight onto Sid, and the ball is still in Kings' possession. It's running straight through the UCL defensive line, breaking straight through. That was absolutely amazing. I'm very excited there.
She's done that all game for Kings, Georgia. She's been unstoppable. UCL really have struggled to contain her, and Kings marching towards the try line now. They've really got the wind in their sails.
Yes, I think the last minute definitely spurred them on. And on to Yes. Oh, unfortunate miss, and it's on to Anna Cook, who avoids the tackle. And it's running through. Beautiful run, and it's a try from Anna Cook. What a beautiful run. What a beautiful carry from Kings. That's amazing, and Kings is celebrating. That was spectacular, absolutely. Running straight through the line from Georgia onto Sid, onto a little bit of a squabble, and then onto Anna Cook.
She's shown a glimpse of that all game, Anna Cook. She's been trying to get to the edge, and she finally gets it and scores. What a brilliant solo try that is. What a way to finish what's been a very exciting game. Just waiting for the conversion. I think that will be it. But the UCL players down below and the whole squad ready to storm onto the pitch.
You need to be
yes, UCL is definitely very, very ready to finally take a win. But I think that beautiful run has kept Kings' spirits very, very high. And I think they're very, very proud of their game. And it's the last game for quite a few girls on the team, making this very, very emotional. And it's a conversion being taken by Lily. not a very advantageous spot, I will say. That is very far away from the posts. Oh, almost. It was a very, very amazing effort, and UCL storms the pitch.
It's all over. 5 years of heartbreak for UCL, and they finally won varsity. You can see how much it means to the players. Some of the older players as well have been here 2-3 years, losing varsity, and they finally, they've reached the zenith. They've won it. They've won varsity. You see how much it means to them. A long celebration in Bloomsbury tonight. Watch out, pubs in Bloomsbury.
Most definitely. I think this is a very, very good moment for UCL finally winning a varsity after 5 years. But I definitely think that it is also a very big moment for Kings as well. Despite having lost varsity, I think definitely the friendships gained this season and the shift put in has meant a lot to a lot of people. And I think there's a lot of people leaving. And I think everybody is very, very proud of their game. I mean, you can see everybody's very much celebrating on the Kings side as well. I think it's a very important testament to the game of rugby and the friendships that are formed through it.
Yeah, that's almost more important than the actual result here tonight. The friendships we made. Commiserations to the Kings players, as they've been outstanding, in particular Georgia, who carried unbelievably well, and the hooker Caroline, who's trucked it up many times, sort of running very hard. And UCL is very amazing.
Especially since so many of the players on the team this season have only been here for 1 year, and absolutely teamwork that's been built up in such a small amount of time is definitely absolutely amazing. Anyway, this is it from us, your commentators, Denise and Adam. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hope you enjoyed us rambling our mouths out.
Thank you for putting up for us for 80 minutes.
And now to
have a good one. Happy celebrations to UCL.
Presenters.
And on to the presenters.
And your life.
What a game! I mean, as a UCL girl, I am beyond myself. I can't, even though Kings really did put up a fight at the end there. Like I just don't know what to say.
No, I mean, amazing game. Obviously, not the result we wanted, but I'm so proud of the girls. You can see what it means to everyone. Yeah, hugely impressed. Well done, girls.
So we're here with our insane Talis. I mean, tell us what you have to say about the game.
I'm really proud of the girls. KCL absolutely did put up a big fight at the end. But yeah, I'm just so proud of us holding it together and leaving it all out there.
We are so insanely proud of everybody. I mean, you can just see, you can hear everything. I mean, it's absolutely ecstatic. This is an incredible win, like everyone said. This is the first time we've beaten them in varsity in 5 years. 2 phenomenal matches this season. First in 7 years at the Lotto Cup, and now first in 5 years at varsity. I couldn't be prouder.
Yeah, no, 100%. Massive congrats to UCL. Yeah, very impressed with you guys as well. Same time, Kings, you know, they were playing to the final whistle. I think the girls can go away with their head held up high. Super impressed.
I mean, we've got one more match left, so don't go anywhere. We've got the men who are also, you know, they're really going to battle it out. I'm lost for words. I really am.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I think the men's game will be super exciting, but you know, what a start, right? Yeah, start as you need to go on. So I mean, you can probably hear the crowd now. Amazing, yeah, and all the UCL girls celebrating. Yeah, well deserved. Massive congrats.
This is beautiful. I really hope that they're getting some shots of the celebrations, because this is just absolutely phenomenal. Like I just keep saying it, I am beyond proud of my team, and I think we are trying to get a Kings girl to interview as well. I mean, they put up a fight as well. We've got Georgia. I mean, that last try from Anna Cook was absolutely unbelievable. They should be so proud of themselves. Every single girl left everything that they had out there on the pitch. All of the supporters. I mean, you can have, my voice is absolutely gone. And it's going to be absolutely beautiful scenes today at the Electric Ballroom at the Team UCL Varsity After Party.
Yeah, I just want to give a quick shout out to all the girls who played their final varsity today. You know, it's been a real shift. Thanks so much for playing. Thanks for giving these guys something to cheer about. So yeah, really, really proud of you guys, and I'm sorry it didn't end the way you want, but yeah, couldn't be prouder.
Well, that's it from us for now, but stay tuned because the men's match is coming to you very soon. final of the UCL KCL Varsity Series.
Hi, my name's Teddy. I wasn't on the first part of this, but big game now for KCL men's versus UCL men's, coming off a 9-year dry streak for KCL, and hopefully this is the year for us to come back. I know Captain Stephen Coker is ready, the whole team's ready, and I'm sure UCL is also ready, coming off an undefeated league season this year. Yeah.
I think you can hear in the back, everybody is beyond excited for this game. I mean, this is going to be a massive, massive game. The men from both sides have a lot to live up for after that amazing performance from the women, might I add, again. And I mean, 7 years, right? Was it 7 years?
Something like that.
Something like that. It's a long dry streak. Ooh, what are your predictions, do you think, for this game?
Looking at the past few games, I think all of them have been within 5 points. So I think it will be still a close game this year, but I think KCL wants it more this year. And maybe 28-25 to Kings on my side.
Wow, that's bold prediction. I'm hearing whispers in the stands of a close game, but to a UCL win. I'll say something similar, not too far, but London is purple after all.
No.
Talk a bit about the lineup.
So, I mean, we've got a phenomenal lineup for the UCL men. I don't actually know the team that well, but Teddy, KCL?
The KCL team has 13 freshers this year, so a lot of new players on the team, hoping to impact the team well, better energy. Obviously, the UCL team has some of the old KCL players, Armand, Dan Lamb, traders, but we are super excited to see how they play against us, even though Dan Lamb won't be playing that much. But yeah, 13 freshers on the KCL team and a lot of energy this year from both sides.
It's going to be a phenomenal game. That's all I can say. Perfect. So we've got our commentators right next after us to walk you through the game, and we will see you at halftime.
Thank you. And your name?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Hamish Schultz. I'm the second team captain at King's College London, and with me this evening is...
Hello, I'm Goku Tsushima, second team player for UCL Rugby and the sports officer for UCL Students Union. Well, the incoming sports officer.
Never mind, Juliet. Okay.
So, we're here. It's the finale. Men's rugby. We've got a great game ahead of us. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling really nervous. It's my third year here and my final year here, and I've seen 2 losses, and I am really, 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 really wanting a win. I mean, I know how much this means to the guys. I've been there with Stephen, the captain. I've seen the pain that these losses bring to us, so I'm really hoping we could turn that around this year.
Yeah, well, no better place to do it, I suppose. I mean, we're at Ealing Trailfinders. Incredible atmosphere, great crowd as we're waiting for the team to come on.
Camera 3 back on sticks.
Yeah. We're just waiting as the cheerleaders wait for the starting 15 to come on. Any players to look out for the Kings lot?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of good or reliable, you have to always look at Stephen Coker. You always have to look at Stephen Coker. I mean, incredible. He's the captain. He's scored 12 tries this season for Kings, which is just unbelievable. Malcolm Bezaselbi in his second varsity, he scored 4 tries this season. And then Andrew Lane, a fresher, 4 tries this season. He is electric on the wing and one to look out for.
And UCL come into this game, how many years unbeaten is it? Looking to make it 6 on the trot. And what a season it has been for UCL, unbeaten in the league, promotion into Tier 1. I would say Kim Anderson, prop, what a guy. You'll see how big he is when he comes on. A lot of freshers as well, a lot of debutantes from UCL. 8 debutantes in the starting 15, I'm led to believe. It's going to be a cracker of a game.
Yeah, I mean, I really can't wait for it. I've been here, both of us have been here for a very long time, and we really can't wait to get started. As you can see, both sets of cheerleaders plus a couple of club members are all lined up ready to greet the players as they now begin to exit the tunnel. The music starts, the chants start, the moment now begins. It's up to these players on the pitch now. It's all up to them.
It's tense. And they come out. And the UCL and KCL starting 15 run out onto the pitch. Come on, UC. And what a way to finish off this year's London Varsity Series.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a really, really strong Varsity Series, even if KCL haven't always come out on top. I don't know if this will act as a good luck charm, but I was lucky enough to go and watch the KCL Regents win on last Sunday, so hopefully I can act as a good luck charm tonight. Kings look up for it, warming up, tapping shoulders. Last team talk coming in from UCL. It's the lights are flashing, the music's on. Let's get going.
Well, should we get through the starting 15 then, shall we, for UCL? Loose head prop number 1, Kim Anderson. Hooker, Dan Lindley. Number 3, prop Badr Alami. And the second row, we have Arman Shahid, a name perhaps familiar to everyone here. Number 5, Phil Bauer. And in the back row, Harry Clayson, Miles Heron, and Sahil Sharma. At scrum half, we have Seb Dibb. At 10, Stuart Fotheringham, a partnership that has started over 40 times together. Number 12 and 13, we have Milan Verwort and Ollie Brown. And wingers, we have Luis Alvarez, Thomas Pagani, and fullback Elliot White.
Yeah, and for Kings, as we're about to see the kick-off, this is number 12, Ray Pear, who's taken the kick-off. It goes short, or knocked back, looks like from Theo Letzi, and the ref allows it to play on. Kings with the ball. Number 9, Salman Samir, fresher, first varsity start. He's been a really good addition to the team this year. It goes blind. Stephen Coker, first carry of the game. Yeah, Kings still with possession. Mark Johnson now, second year, huge prop, huge carries. And the ball goes. It looks like there was crossing, and it looks like it's going to be a scrum to UCL.
Yes, we'll see how UCL start the game off with a scrum in their favour. Big pack for UCL. It's been a strong season, as I said, and one of the main things has been this forward pack. As Seb Dibb waits to put the ball into the scrum.
Yeah, I mean, the scrum is going to be huge. Kings also have a really big scrum, and immediately looks like it's gone immediately down on what is the Kings open side, which is the side nearest to us in the camera. That's Mark Johnson. George Song, who is our tight head, this is his third varsity cap, and he is hugely experienced and is really good in the scrum. So I think both teams are looking at set pieces as a potential strong point that can really help them control and dominate this game. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this first scrum goes. It doesn't look stable, right? And the ref's giving a penalty to UCL. He doesn't see the stability there, and he's blaming that on Kings. That is first blood, UCL on the set piece. Now for a kick to touch.
No, you have to go.
And for the big kick.
If you go down the stairs and then you turn right, you just make your way around the stadium, and there's
His kicking has been on point this season. Missed his penalty last team, which was then scored for the winning try. And it's a line out thrown in by fresher hooker Dan Lindley. There's clean line out picked up by Harry Clayson. And Sahil Sharma carries it. And UCL are playing liquid rugby right now. and taken by KCL.
Yeah, that was really worrying from a KCL perspective. That looks like a really good move, a missed tackle in the midfield. Hopefully it's something that Kings will be able to address really shortly. So it looks like it's going to be a box kick, and yes. And as we get ready for this box kick. Good kick, goes and finds touch. That is a really, really good box kick. That's really gotten Kings out of a pretty tight spot there and back into the midfield. Yeah, I think line-out is another really important part of the game. Luckily, the rain has stopped now, but we're not 100% sure if we're going to get any more rain coming in this evening. So if it does get rainy, the set piece is only going to get more important. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's a night for a game of rugby, isn't it? Friday night lights. Slightly damp, but the rain's gone. The line-out will be pivotal in this game as UCL gets another. It's stolen by KCL and carried by number 4. It was great tackling from UCL to stop them before the halfway line.
Kings now in attack, looking to their backs, and Ray pair kicking. Good kick chase from Nour record, but it doesn't look fully jointed. I think Kings have yet to really sort of assert themselves in this game and get themselves into it properly. So now UCL in possession. Big hit coming in there in the midfield. Arman Shahid now carrying against his old team, and big hit coming in from Teddy Gannon. Teddy Gannon's been one of the many freshers that KCL have had this year. And there goes a penalty to Kings. That was really... He's actually overturned it. It's gone the other way. Forgive me. It looks like players came through the ruck there and then played the 9. So penalty in the midfield. And this sort of compounds what I was saying earlier. Kings have yet to sort of fully stamp themselves onto this, but it's still such early doors that you can't really say much yet on that.
No, famously, as last year showed, you can never tell until that final whistle is blown with these games. You know, I mean, I think it would be fair to say, given the league, that UCL go into this as the favourites, but you never know. It's, you know, in front of I'm led to believe 3,000 fans in the stands today. It's a completely different ball game. As UCL have another line out. Obviously, the last one stolen by KCL. We'll see how this one goes. They're going to go far and UCL obtain it, but tackled. And Sabdib pass it on. And UCL doing, I think, pretty well in the ball carrying right now. As Fotheringham pass it out wide. Great tackle from KCL, KCL 11. But immediately.
Yeah, that's a slightly scrappy bit of play there, and I mean, you have to expect that. You know, as I just said, you know, we've sold 3,000 tickets this evening. We've got huge numbers of fans in, and you know, the atmosphere is something that, for a lot of these players, as we mentioned earlier, you know, 13 freshers for Kings, 8 for UCL. You know, there's a lot of these freshers who are feeling this for the first time, and it's definitely something that they have to get used to. So I think you can expect a few early jitters. And now back to Ray Pear for a kick. Kick finds grass. Has that been dropped? Oh, the referee has given a penalty. He's given a penalty to Kings earlier back. I can't get to see what the referee's given it for, but I think that penalty is a really good moment. And Stephen Coker takes a moment to speak to his players. Kings need to start to get themselves into this game more properly now. I think this is their first sort of real attacking opportunity, so it'll be very interesting to see if we can take it or if we can play well from it.
Yeah, as you said, a somewhat scrappy game so far. To be expected, you know, pretty chilly conditions, I would say. Damp. Obviously, the nerves will be kicking into these players. Probably the most amount of people they would probably ever play in front of for many players here. As KCL get a line out in a pretty dangerous position, but it's lost and but the ref. Oh. And KCL hold on to the ball. Probably the first dangerous position that KCL find themselves in. Here we'll see how they go here.
Yeah, oh my word, that is a huge tackle, and that looks like it was on Josh Cribb by a UCL player. The ref takes it back for a KCL scrum advantage. Yeah, I mean the only players who have sort of experienced this sort of atmosphere before are the ones who've either played varsity before, or out of the freshers maybe Ray Pear, who has played some international sevens for Singapore before, and and I think that just shows the global nature of this game as well. You know, there's so many fans from around the world, both who sort of go to Kings, who then go back home and watch in, or even friends and family. I hear that one of the KCL alumni is tuning in from Australia, or Ray's family is tuning in from Singapore, you know, his friends, family and followers. I mean, it's such a huge event, and I think, yeah, it's just such an honour to be a part of for us, and it's huge. Now off the scrum, Samir to Ray. Inside to Nika Razmilovic, one of the vice captains. Strong carry, but meters made in their 22. We go blind to George Song, who is one of the veterans of Kings. Now inside, Teddy Gannon, big hits, big carries coming in, a really physical game, and that's really what you want to see. I mean, it's really fun to watch. Go blind again. Good carry. Can the support get there in time? Oh, and it's gotten scrappy again, and the ref's given a penalty again to Kings. Kings now beginning to really build something, and I think it'll be really important for Kings to actually get points on the board. I mean, you saw the impact that getting points on the board had for the women's game earlier. I mean, Kings were down to, hadn't scored a point for large parts of that game, and as soon as they scored one try, they scored a couple quickly, and I think it's really important to just get your foot through the door.
Especially with, we're looking to our stand to the right. I mean, there's an electric atmosphere here. Momentum will be a big part of this game as KCL try to grind it through this UCL defence, who are so far doing very well to stop KCL in front of the posts. And they go through the backs, and Luis Alvarez stops it, but KCL still have the ball here. As KCL in a very hard position, but it pops out of the player and UCL picks it up. We'll see how they exit out of this position here.
Yeah, that was a slightly disappointing end to what had looked like a really good section of play, but this exit doesn't look really solid from UCL, and the catch isn't taken, and it's gone out for a throw in just outside the 22 for Kings. So the pressure is still on here for UCL. Kings still need to look at this as sort of the same segment of play, try and keep building this momentum and try and really begin to get yourself into position to score points. The line-out crew come in. You can see Liam Record there just trying to get the ball as dry as he can. He's one of the fresher hookers, and he's had a really standout season, especially after the loss of Dan Lamb to the enemy, who sits on their bench today, but started at hook for us last year. As the line-out comes in, fake at front, goes back. Oh, it's been a muck-up. Shahid gets the ball, and now here come UCL. Really strong carry in through the midfield, and now UCL can look to try and attack. Slightly loopy pass and a drop, as Kings can now go up and make their tackle. UCL the ball in midfield. Another strong carry from UCL. The carrying's been really good this evening.
Yeah, strong carry there from Miles Heron there. Couldn't tell who it was because of his freshly buzzed hair from his usual bleached hair. What a fresher he has been, what an addition he's been to this squad. And Stuart Fotheringham, the veteran of UCL, with the kick. And that is a good kick, I would say, a great kick, in fact, as UCL back in the KCL half. And line-outs so far, quite a few of them, as the crowd, the Kings crowd, try to push on their team.
Yes, I mean, line-outs are always going to be an important part of the game, and I think that line-outs are something that Kings have probably looked at and thought, it's something where we've not always been the strongest, but we want to try and build on it. So now carrying midfield, slight slip there from the carrier, but everything's under control. Now UCL playing it through the back. It goes out the back. Can he get down to the wing? Can he release the winger? Wild throw inside, and Kings managed to collect. Oh, that looks like a high tackle, and that is given a high tackle. Some of the niggle, a few players having a bit of a confrontation down on the sideline, but luckily that all seems to have calmed down now. That was a high tackle, but I mean,
yeah, promising stuff there from UCL, but not to be. And I think, UCL, their backs this year have been incredible, so I think how quickly they can get it out to their wingers and their centres will, I think, be such a big part of the game plan for UCL here.
Yeah, definitely. I think actually, if we look at it, that might be one of the things that UCL have looked at and sort of thought we could really match up well. In terms of the back three that's starting, Andrew Lane is a really electric winger, but he is a smaller stature. He loves to put a tackle in, but he isn't the largest guy you've ever seen. And Isaac Hui, one of the other vice-captains, has just come back from a knee injury recently, so we're not really 100% sure how, this is probably the first time he's played sort of rugby in anger, so it'll be interesting to see whether that affects his tackling today. UCL managed to get it to the far wing. Shahid carries close, put down, but it's a good carry, makes round. And now another carry by UCL, and they cross into the 22.
Yes, UCL in a promising position, but it is given to KCL here. It's been slightly scrappy, I would say, with a few drops here and there, but and been an electric start, I would say, pretty exciting. Crowd, I must say, has been incredible today. As it's kicked all over the stand opposite us. It's going, and it's slowly rolling back down. But it will be a Kings line out here. UCL would say have been pretty strong in the line out so far, I would say, but both teams, I think, trying to capitalise on these set pieces. And yeah, the rain is coming down. It's going to be especially interesting now. It's going to be slippery, and it's going all the way past the line out. Free kick.
Yeah, free kick UCL. Taken quickly. It's going out the back. The UCL are going to try and use their backs now into the midfield. Oh, he's fallen over again, and that just shows the impact that the rain's had today in terms of how slippery this ground is. And now Dib carrying, hands off, gets the ball away. Oh, is there a line break on? Is there a line break on? Can they bring him down? They brought him down, but now UCL have momentum and they're well inside the King's 20. And again, another penalty. King's College London have really been quite lucky actually in managing to win these penalties. I mean, at the moment, UCL look really good ball and hand on attack. When they manage to get to the wings, they look dangerous, and the forwards are carrying well. So, referee just having a quick word with King's College there before Ray takes the penalty kick and try and aim for touch. Another high kick, and he's managed to get it off the pitch, but it's not made that many meters. So Kings are still in their half, and still not made it to their 10. So they're not quite in what would call a traditional attacking position yet. But I feel like today's game, I mean, looking at last year, moments of individual brilliance and line breaks are really important. And can you win some of those big moments? So I'm not saying this is one of them. As a matter of fact, it's probably unlikely to be one of them. But I think it's always really important to look at, even if the game is scrappy, again, a line out doesn't go to hand. Referee says it's gone back, and UCL still have possession in the midfield. You never know what's going to happen in one of these games. UCL now trying to get it to their wings. Holland carries in. Now.
And goes wide. Ollie Brown. Oh, and he drops it. But is it backwards? It is backwards. And obviously Cali Clayson runs with it. And UCL really threatening here. But it's that final product that UCL have lacked so far in this game. We'll see how this one goes. They pass it out wide. And it's another. Can he get it? And is it a try? It's held up. Right. Held up there by KCL. But desperate defending there for KCL. UCL, as we saw, if they can get it out wide to the backs, it could be deadly. And they've shown it so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, from a Kings perspective, we need to try and make sure that we can actually keep the ball for longer periods, and we've been quite lucky that there's been a couple of times where UCL have looked like scoring that we've managed to win the penalty or there get the held up. Now out to the 15, he's going to carry it back, steps inside, good tackles made by Kings, and now pick and go from the back of the ruck, doesn't get very far with it though. And now Kings out the back again, looking to their backs, short pass back inside, keeping the defence honest. It looks really, really sharp from UCL at the moment, and that's something that must be pretty worrying if you're a Kings supporter.
Yes, but I think we can't go past the forwards as well. The carrying by the UCL forwards has been incredible. You saw just there Kim Anderson, I believe that is, with some strong carrying as UCL are yards away, feet away from the KCL try line as they try to grind it out. And UCL here threatening once again. And it's out wide again. Ollie Brown with a big pass. And Luis Alvarez slips there. Almost a try. Almost was through there. But is it a forward pass there indicated by the ref? Once again, I think Struan Fotheringham, third year historian, really threatening with his passes and connecting well there with Ollie Brown and passing it out wide.
Yeah, I had my heart in my mouth there for a short second. And yeah, I mean, from Kings, I think you'd probably take that. You're making UCL try and throw a wonder pass, which on a night like this is something that doesn't always come off. So that's not the worst. It's a pretty good outcome for Kings to have this scrum. But now it's really important that Kings try and exit really well and try and sort of change the momentum, because as it stands, it looks the momentum, it's all sort of going one way at the moment. Kings haven't really managed to get some possession. Teddy Gannon now carrying. Big carry from Teddy Gannon, supported by his captain Stephen Coker. And now, Simon Samir, they're getting a box kick ready. Is he going to try and find touch again, or is he going to go for one in play? Kick goes up and off the pitch and into touch. That's not a bad exit from Kings from that position. They've managed to get it out of their 22 and onto a set piece where they can hopefully try and build. I think that has to be the plan for Kings at the moment. They're not doing really well in this specific period of the game. There will be times where Kings are in ascendant, so we've seen that already for that short period where Kings are really on the UCL line. You're always going to have ups and downs of the game, and I think actually exiting and showing how well you can do when you're not having one of your up periods is something that's a really good indicator for a team. So it's not all doom and gloom on my end yet.
Yeah, KCL already having to kick a few times for territory, but as you said, you never know. It's all it takes is one moment as UCL retains the ball from the line out, and it's going to Sahil Sharma. What a unit he is, running into the KCL defense. And Seb Dib, the scrum off with the ball. And UCL really making a lot of territory with these pick and goes as well, but it is a penalty to KCL.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this a couple of times already, and I think KCL have actually done pretty well in these situations. I mean, a pick and go has been really effective for UCL as it stands. Dib is clearly a really strong ball carrier from the 9 position, and one of the UCL players appears to have gone down. I suspect the referee will stop play for this, and I think everyone can catch their breath finally. I think that it's been scrappy, but I think that has to be expected from a game of this sort of size and magnitude, and I think both teams will be quite happy to sort of take stock of what's happened. I think both teams can now take a breath and really begin to sort of plan their way out tactically. What are we going to try and do? What works? What doesn't? And yeah, immediately both teams straight into a huddle. but it looks like Malcolm Bezel-Selby from Kings has also gone down and is now receiving some treatment from the physio. So it's really been a battering, bruising, at times slightly scrappy game, but I think it's overall been a pretty good start. We're now through the first quarter of the game. It's sort of now that the teams have calmed down. They're now really beginning to find their element, and it'll be really interesting to see, because I think up until half-time, I think we'll really begin to sort of get an understanding of how this match might end up.
Yeah, I think anyone who's currently watching this game would agree that the scoreline really doesn't reflect how exciting this game has been so far. KCL with some positive moments near the start, but really UCL here really on the offense, threatening a few times now. But I think one thing that has to be said, that when in games like this, where the nerves are kicking in, cold conditions, damp conditions, the basics really will be important. How well you can just do the simple passes, the simple catching, the tackles will come really important, because as we've said already, the sort of spells of individual brilliance really can dictate games like these. As KCL retain the ball and they try to get out of their own hub, but there's a slip there from the KCL player. And UCL really defending well, but it's another penalty to KCL.
Yeah, I think Nico Razmej, one of the vice captains, just took a quick slip there, which sort of slowed down the play, but Kings do get the penalty. Now for the kick from the penalty, that's a much better kick from Raper, and now Kings find themselves just inside of the 10-metre line in the UCL half. So this is definitely an attacking position, and Kings need to play well here. Even if they don't score, they need to try and build something. They need to show something. They need to give themselves almost a rest from all of the defending they've been doing. So it'll be interesting to see what they come up with. Now for the line out, taken slower. Goes up at front. Henry Collins collects the ball. This time no slips. Out the back. And now onto Malcolm Bezel-Selby. Huge carrier. Really strong tackle from UCL. Quick ball out to Stephen Coker. He's carrying it. Again, another really strong carry. And Kings now just inside the 10. Oh, that's a poor knock on by Malcolm Bezel-Selby, but the ref has given the penalty to Kings. And he's taken it all the way back, right to just outside the UCL 22. That must have been an offside then. So Kings now really in quite a strong attacking position, and it's really interesting to see, will they kick for points here? It looks like, will they kick for points or will they take a scrum? And let's see. The referee indicates that Kings are going for points. I honestly think that's a good decision. I think on the balance of how the game's been going so far, Kings haven't had a lot of this territory, and it's really important that when you do have territory that you can capitalise, and I think this is something that's going to be really important. Earlier in the year in the Strand Cup that Kings won when they beat LSE, they beat them by 2 points. The kick for the Strand Cup win was slightly further out from Ray, but Ray Pear has kicked in big games before, and he's kicked well, so I think this is a really important moment. Kings, can they calm down now? Can they begin to build something through this? Of course, this is all reliant on the points going through, which is never a guarantee, especially on a big moment and day like today. As a crowd wait for the kick. The kick goes through. He's missed it. That just shows the size of the occasion. Ray's someone who's played international rugby sevens before, and he's not always been a tee kicker, but it just shows the size of the occasion and sort of how much this really means to a lot of the players out there, because 9 times out of 10 he slots that kick through the post. That's the occasion, and I think luckily Kings get the ball back now, so it'll be really interesting to see how Kings can reply and sort of bounce back from that.
Yeah, I mean, UCL a couple of times now caught for discipline, and I think it'll be fair to say, given how the game has gone so far, KCL really need to take what they can get when they have opportunities. And yeah, as you said, I think that kick really shows the occasion that it is. I mean, but UCL following him with a kick, but KCL immediately return it, and great carrying from KCL there, but stopped. And KCL now on the attack as they look to carry again. The UCL defending well as well here. And the KCL 13, good drive here. And KCL look to recycle the ball once more. Big tackle from number 4 for UCL, Ahmed. And KCL pass it out, but stopped there. The KCL attack starting to slow down a bit. UCL really defending well, tackling well, and they've really been successful so far, stopping them near the halfway line here. But a little kick there from the KCL, but immediately recovered from UCL. And the referee gives a penalty to UCL.
Yeah, that's been a really good defensive set from UCL. They sort of stopped Kings from making meters and forced them into that kick, and that's definitely something that if you're a player out there, you have to take as a win. If you can defensively force the opposition into throwing a magic wonder pass past, skipping 3 players, or make them go for a small chip, when they really shouldn't need to, that's showing how well you're defending. So I think that's something that UCL can definitely take a lot of heart from. And now they have a line out just inside the Kings half, so it'll be interesting to see if they can build an attack, one that is, and see if they can actually begin to get points on the board here.
And yeah, UCL here with the line out, but I think if you're the UCL coach, Rob Fenner, shout out to him. I think you'd be very happy with how UCL have defended, and in the sort of midfield, how they've been going as a great carry for UCL, but is recovered by KCL. And a few times now, it's a scrappy game. It's really scrappy, and I think the team that can really fix the basics first will I think reap the rewards. As KCL prepare for a scrum here.
Yeah, I think we also need to remember that these aren't professional student athletes. This isn't college sports in the US. These guys, this is a group of guys who train every Sunday and go to the gym together every Monday. And they've had more training sessions recently, but they're still students, all of them. They still have to go to classes. They still have to worry about their grades. And for them to be producing this in front of these sort of people is something that's really big, sort of for them and sort of for us as a uni and a club as a whole. So I do think we can't expect perfection. So I think that's definitely something that's going to be a part of today. How can you play past your imperfections? How can you, as my co-commentator was saying, how can we get the basics right? As a kick goes up from Niko Razmilovic, coming down. Good take in the backfield by UCL. He's running it back. Good tackle. That looks like it was Liam Record, the hooker, who and now as Kings counter up powerfully, they keep pushing it through. UCL do manage to secure the ball there, although that is really scrappy. And now infield to Shahid. Good carry. Immediately supported by his teammates, and now UCL begin to get ready. Goes into the midfield. Oh, ball's dropped. Picked up, carrying now. Now it looks like UCL still attacking. It's going to the left. Big hit from Teddy Gannon. That's what he can do. He's one of these freshers. He's actually a dual sport athlete. He also participated in the athletics varsity, throwing discus. So I think that shows a little bit about his athletic prowess and just how big and physical he can be. So now UCL taking it wide. Has he got around the outside? He's got around the outside, down the wing, puts a kick through, now he's chasing, it's going down to the 5. Raper manages to go back. He's managed to spin away from 1, 2. Can he now get his teammates in support? Kings managed to come and clear out. Kings really get out of jail there. Oh no, there's been a drop. Can he pick it up? And he's forced to ground it on the try line. That is really worrying for KCL there. That was excellent play on the wing by UCL, and Kings are lucky. Really lucky that they managed to get away without conceding there.
Yeah, desperate stuff from KCL there. UCL with an incredible run from what I believe was Ollie Brown. A standout, I would say, so far at the centre. Great kick as well, and KCL really scrambling there to not concede a try as UCL set up for a scrum in a very threatening position. Backs out wide on the near side here, waiting really for the ball. and UCL really, all that they have lacked so far is that final product in the final third. We'll see how it goes here as Sabdib puts the ball in. KCL steal the ball in the scrum, but the ref blows.
Yeah, I was about to celebrate there, thinking, wow, what a scrum from Kings. Okay, UCL taking it quickly. Looks like they scored. Yes, they scored in the corner. I can't quite see who it is, but first blood does go to UCL. And you can't say it's not been coming. They've looked threatening around the wings. They managed to really get into the Kings 22 there. Couple of penalties that really allowed them to stay there, build up a little bit of momentum. And now it's up to Kings. Can Stephen Coker get his troops together? Can they regroup? You've got about 10 minutes left of the first half and then the entire second half. There's still plenty of rugby to be played, but as it stands, Kings need to change something.
Yeah, and I think it's a try that really sums up the game so far as UCL get it out wide, get it to the centres and pass it out wide. And they were finally, I would say, rewarded for the great rugby, liquid rugby, I would say. As Fothergill sets up for a kick.
Otherwise, I think he should be on, but if he wasn't.
And uncharacteristic, I would say, low kick from Fothergill. As we saw in the kick before from KCL, really nerves setting in, I would say. But the score is now 5-0 for UCL. First blood drawn 33 minutes into the first half. And yeah, I think it would be fair to say that UCL deserve this lead so far. But we'll see how KCL respond to this.
Yeah, I mean, as we've been saying quite a lot, Kings, you would have heard us, Kings have really struggled to sort of throw together periods of domination within the UCL half, and pressure always has to give at some point. So I think we're now just waiting for another ball to be sourced for us to restart the game. And there we go. I think we found one as it now makes its way into the middle. I still don't think that Kings should sort of drop their heads yet, and it doesn't look like it. They all look really ready to go for this kickoff. There's still a long way to go, and it's 5 points. So yeah, there's always more to be played for. And I just think it shows how close this game has been, and I think will be, that it's taken us half an hour to get points on the board.
Yeah, and KCL recover, and the KCL 7 with the run here. And now Kings are the ones threatening UCL inside their 22 almost. And we'll see if Kings can put their mark on the scoreboard before the first half finishes. But UCL really doing well to just drive them back, hold them to where they are. And it's going to be a grind from here for the KCL forwards as they try to just gain inch by inch to the UCL try line. But UCL, and there's a slight breakthrough here, really UCL, very, very close stuff here. But UCL defending really well so far. We'll see how KCL go here. And still KCL tried to just force it through the middle here. But it goes to the backs out wide. Can they get the pass out? But he drops it. He drops it, and UCL scram and get the ball back. But it's a penalty to KCL.
Wow, I was getting ready to leap for joy there. I thought maybe that was our moment. I think that was some really good play from the forwards for Kings. Stephen Coker, what a carry. And Theo Lepsky on the wing as well. Great leap to get that ball back off kickoff. Now Kings need to try and stay here. They really need to try and build some momentum and get some points on the board. I'm going to tap and go off to Teddy Gannon. Big carry. Oh, huge hit. 2 UCL players making that tackle there. And now it looks like Liam Record takes the ball in. And this is going to be the way that Kings are going to attack in these sort of positions. It's going to be physical, and it's going to be a dogfight. Stephen Coker now makes it towards the try line, stopped just before the post. They're within the 5 now, Kings. They're so close, so close. A penalty advantage to Kings. Can they capitalise? UCL holding really resolutely in front of their post. And now Kings get ready to go. And it's Divot. Stephen Coker dives to the try line. Can they get it back? KCL get the ball back. Referee looks, he scares, he's given it! He's given it! KCL score under the post. What a moment, what a reply from KCL. That was really, really important for Kings. They couldn't stay behind for long, and they're immediately back in the game. Wonderful, wonderful moment for Kings, and it looks like it was the captain, Stephen Coker. Who else? Make that 13 tries this season. What a player, what a man, what a leader. What a moment for Kings as Rape takes up to take the conversion.
Yeah, and great stuff from Kings here. UCL really defending really well, so they were defending really well, but and if the conversion is made by Kings and the KCL take the lead, but as many people here would know, and this KCL 15 will know all too well, the match is not won until the last second of the game. But we have 3 minutes left on the clock for the first half, and KCL lead after what I would say has been a fairly dominant first half for UCL, but and that is how rugby goes as Fotheringham looks to restart the game.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, I wouldn't say it's been fully dominant, but UCL definitely had the lion's share of possession and territory. And now Simon goes for a run, gets tackled within his 22 as Kings clear. Last seconds are something that bring back trauma for me. I can think of the try that UCL scored last year to win it, and the interception that Kings gave away really late in the game last year, in my first year, which is now 2 years ago. Good kick from Simon Samir to get Kings in territory. Takes just before Kings 10, gives them a bit of breathing room. I also have a lot of PTSD from stadium clocks. Last year the clock in the stadium had gone red when UCL finally crossed the line to score, so I'm not going to trust anything other than the referee's whistle today. I'm not sure I can do that again.
Yeah, and a few times in the first half now that KCL have been forced really to kick out of their half. As UCL with a line out, and it's a good one. They drive forwards, and it's a good drive from UCL. They go forwards into the 22, and they drive, still keep going, and it's out. And it's a great carry there as UCL hold on to the ball, and they'll look to pass it out wide. Fotheringham, Brown. It's a great carry. It was now inside the Kings 22, and it's out. It falls onto the ground. And it comes it on to Luis Alvarez, and he runs. Can he get around the outside? He's close. And then White. And UCL look to immediately take back the lead from Kings here as we move. But the referee gives a penalty to KCL.
Yeah, that was really, really good scramble defence there from KCL. And I think that was the 13 Benji Grewal who managed to win that penalty. Yeah, that was a really tense moment. I thought UCL were going to reply back immediately. I think you can hear the crowd starting to get back into it now. Now that we've had some scores, and it's really beginning to bring the crowd really back into play just before half time. And I think as it stands, Kings would be the happier team going to half time, and not only because they're 2 points up, but also because they've really managed this dogfight quite well. I think it's really important for Kings to try and not concede again, and I have fingers crossed and everything to hope that I'm not producing some commentator's curse. Now mauling on the near sideline. Oh, referee gives a penalty. Offside off the line. Now that's a poor penalty to give away. So now UCL have the ball in the Kings 22. Lots of Kings players slow to make their way back now, beginning to show early signs of tiredness as we come to the end of this first half, as the clock ticks on to 40 minutes in the stadium. And Kings get ready now to defend. UCL are going to kick for touch. They want this. They're going to now go back to their line-out and see if they can score a try in the dying seconds of this first half.
Yeah, a bit of confusion there from the KCL too before the kick there. But UCL in a really threatening position there. I think a try here would mean the world to UCL here, as they're right in front. And UCL South Pro line out here. They go far, but it's missed, and KCL take the ball. And it looks And UCL have been fairly strong in the lineup so far, but not here as KCL kick it out for the end of the first half. And I think it's been a great first half.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Great first half from both teams. Really strong, really physical. Really strong, really physical. A bit scrappy at times, but I think we've shown signs that there is brilliance to be had. As we now hand you over to our wonderful presenting team. We'll hand you over to our presenting team in a second. My apologies to the producers. Kings immediately going into a huddle, and UCL are beginning to form up a huddle as well. So now Kings begin to go into the touchline. I wonder what sort of score predictions that we would now have. I mean, before the game, I said to a lot of people that I think 15 points will be enough to win this, and I honestly think that between 15 and 20 points will probably be there or thereabouts today. It's not a high-scoring game. It's been scrappy at times, and that's what you've got to expect. Big occasion, big game, but I think Kings are going into this thinking, you know what, we've done really well.
Yeah, I agree, and it won't be the sort of cricket scores that UCL were used to in the league. It will be a proper grind for the win here, and I think it's obviously a fairly even game so far, but we will see how the second half goes as I pass you on to our lovely presenters down at the pitch.
Here we are, we're back here at halftime at the KCL versus UCL men's final match of the varsity for 2026, and it's been a close match. Score right now is 7-5 to KCL. Thoughts on that?
I mean, wow, that was an intense first half. There was some crazy big hits from both sides. I think someone's gone off for injury, unfortunately, but I just can't tell who wants it more. Like, they're both fighting, they're both leaving everything that they have on that pitch.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I think going into this match, Kings might have had some problems with tackling, with aggression, but today it doesn't seem like it's a problem at all. From both sides, UCL and KCL, both sides really want it. Tackles are aggressive, carries are aggressive. A lot of tension between the teams, and I think they both really want it. What are your predictions into the next half? It's a very close half right now. What do you think for the next half?
Well, you know me, I have to believe in our purple boys. So I think that they're going to bring it back, but I think that it's going to continue to be just this tight. I mean, there are, a few mistakes, balls dropping here and there, maybe a couple of cheeky high tackles, nothing we wouldn't expect from a men's match at the end of the day. But, I mean, I just think that the purple they're just fighting for it. They're just getting through it. I don't know. Who do you think is the player to watch from the Kings side?
I think in every match, Stephen Coker is a great player. He's done well in every game. He's carried us this whole season. But I would say that Liam Record, he's a fresher this year. He's playing hooker, which is the guy that throws the ball in, if you're not sure. And he was out for some injuries past few games, but he is one of the best players on this team this year, I would say. And he's been playing exceptionally. Also, shout out to my GOAT, Sully. He's the 9. Also a fresher, and he's also been playing well. And another shout out to Drew, who's the 14. He's just rapid. They call him the Bahamian Justin Bieber, and he's just amazing. So I would say Steven and Liam, I think, are the big impact makers, as well as the entire forward pack. Any thoughts from your side? Who do you think the impact maker is?
Wow, I mean, there were some phenomenal runs, some absolutely phenomenal runs. Like I said, I don't know the men's team that well. This is a learning journey for me just as much as it is for the audience. But I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm loving what I'm seeing. I mean, the try, it really blew me away. It really blew me away. But you know what? Both tries in the conversion as well, phenomenal. I think it's going to be a beautiful, super tight-knit game. And it's going to keep me on my toes. It's going to keep everyone on the edge of their seats. And I think, you know what? It's 50-50 on who's going to win this year. It's 50-50. I mean, I want the pub to come out on top, of course, but it's 50-50.
Yeah, definitely a close game, and it's going to be super interesting to see who's going to come out on top. Once again, Kings is obviously going to win this, but let's see.
We've got our beautiful cheer halftime show coming on, so go and enjoy the show, and we'll be back at the end.
Thank you. But
And we are back for the second half of what was, I would say, an entertaining but scrappy first half, as Kings have the lead by 2, 7-5. Just one conversion in it so far, as UCL captain Stuart Fotheringham prepares to kick us off for the final 40 minutes of 2026 London Varsity Series. Big hit from UCL, and KCL trying to carry out of their own 22. And KCL will kick here. And it's a long kick, but it stays in. Elliot White, the fullback, fresher, picks it up and kicks it back. And it's out.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pitch now. I can only see one substitution. Of course, I'll keep you updated if we see anyone. So we've now got number 19, Isidore Hart, on for his second varsity cap, even though he is a third year, didn't play in first year due to now legendary circumstances within the club. But now looking at the first line out second half, Isidore Hart gets the ball safely, so it's good to see him getting into the game and straight away as a substitution. Now Ray Pear carrying in the midfield. Kings with the ball to start the second half. A good carry from Isidore Hart. Really good carry. And now Kings on the halfway line. Oh, ref has given a knock on in the back of the line out. Again, it's a really immediately high intensity start from both teams. Even though we've had subs on, there's not been any slowing down at all as far as I can see. And I must say, I think it comes from half time. I thought the cheerleaders gave both both sets of cheerleaders gave really strong performances, even though both of them did actually end up copping some boos as well, which just shows how intense this rivalry really is. And I think that can be seen on the pitch as well. We've had some really monster hits, and now scrum essentially on the centre of the pitch goes in.
Yeah, and I think, you know, in half time, I think both coaches probably would have been telling their players, you know, let's get the simple stuff correct here, as UCL, and as they set up for another scrum here. And yeah, KCL crowd really strong today, I would say, as they get ready and they're set as Seb Dib puts the ball back in. And it's been a strong scrum from KCL today, as Dib really scrambling back, and UCL with the ball again. And Kim Anderson, what a carry from Kim Anderson there. It's such a good carry off the ball, as Dib carries as well. And Dan Lamb, the hooker, out. And Harry Clayson with a great run here almost into the KCL 22. And it's recycled. And UCL with a promising attack in the first 3 minutes of the second half. Following them out the back, and UCL retaining, but some risky passing here. And big pass out to the wing. Luis Alvarez tries. Goose step. And UCL looks to attack again. Another missed pass here. There's been a couple so far from UCL where the passing hasn't quite connected. I think that's probably the missing piece in the puzzle for UCL's attack. And UCL really threatening here, and it's a try for UCL. UCL back into the lead straight away. And I believe Badr Alami, I believe, with the try. And UCL are up 10-7 with a conversion to go. What a start to the second half. Unlike the first half, where we had to wait almost 30 minutes for the first score to happen.
Yeah, I think from my perspective, hopefully it's not a sign of things to come, but in terms of the intensity that these players have shown immediately, it's been all fire and brimstone. I mean, huge hits. Yes, it's still really scrappy, and I think Kings might feel slightly aggrieved that none of the drop balls are given as a knock-on, which that's the referee's decision, and I'm not going to question it. So, and now the UCL kicker lines up to take the kick as we wait on the conversion. He steps up. It's really good kick right down the middle, split him in half. Really good kick, and that KCL that need to take that as a wake-up call. They need to sort of go, right, we're back in this now, and they need to as the kids these days would say, lock in. They need to lock in and try and really make sure that they don't sort of get blown away in these early few minutes. Even if you have to slow it down and embrace the scrappy nature, you can't go more than 2 or 3 scores down in this game. It's just not that high scoring.
Yeah, and certainly a shock to the system for KCL as they restart again 5 minutes into the second half, losing the lead that they worked so hard for as we restart. And that's all very lucky. It's a knock-on though for KCL, and that will be a scrum for UCL. And yeah, what an attack that was from UCL for that try. Once again, the pace at which UCL attacked aggressively, I think, has been the highlights for UCL's play so far. And if they can just get that right once again, they got a bit lucky with a few passes there. If they could just connect between the forwards and the backs, it will be very, very dangerous. As we set up for a scrum right in pretty much, again, the middle of the pitch here.
Yeah, the referee has given that Kings start off as not having gone 10 metres, which therefore means that you have the option for the kick to be taken again or to take the scrum in. I think they quite wisely have taken the scrum. I don't think I've ever seen a captain say, yeah, let's have the kick again. And now as we get ready for for the scrum. Another big push from Kings. UCL on the back foot. Ball squirms out the back. Really good offload up to Dib. Big carry. And immediately now the ruck gets scrappy. But UCL still have the ball. Short runs across the other side. Big carry again, but really good tackle from the KCL captain Stephen Coker. UCL now just inside KCL half. Carrying forward. Huge carry again from UCL, and Kings really need to be trying to stop them. They can't give them this momentum and not expect to concede. Again, another good carry. UCL have really got the momentum. They're into the 22 now, and it's only been 2 or 3 carries. Now it slows down a minute. UCL back inside. Pass bobbled, but picked up again, an offload. Can they get it wide? There's an overlap here. Kick being put in behind. Can Andrew Lynn get back? Can he get it? Oh, what's the ref given? The ref? I can't see what the ref has given. I cannot see what the ref has given here. Give us a moment. As soon as we understand what has been given, we will let you know. But as it stands, I think I can't really say what we must assume, but if the ref is now consulting with the linesman, I think he's asking whether the ball was put down within the field of play, whether before the dead ball zone, and whether the kick chasers were onside. It's a long discussion. This is a really contentious decision.
Yeah, from here it did look like it went out near, and this no try is confirmed there. But once again, when UCL turn it on, it is quick. It is quick and it's dangerous. As KCL pick up to try and get out of this spell of UCL aggression once again. But Stuart Fotheringham, UCL 10 pulling the strings there with a dangerous kick.
Yeah, I think that kick there was actually a really good kick, even though it didn't come off. It's definitely something for Kings to think about. I think, as Go was saying, it's about basics, and I think you've seen there, UCL just ran forward quickly and ran hard, and their hands, they haven't been perfect, but here again, we see it again, hands getting across the other side of the pitch well. And now UCL can attack. KCL appealing for a penalty, but I don't think the ref is inclined to give it. UCL now putting a short kick through behind, caught by the 9, Samir, and Kings can now regather, and they're now just inside their 10. Pick and go from Stephen Coker just to slow the ball down, and another pick and go by Josh Cribb that time, and now it looks like Simon Samir, the 9, is now back on his feet and is ready to play the ball from here. Kings really need to try and slow this down. They need to try and take the momentum that UCL built up out of this game. Now Raper with a kick. Really good kick, really good. But the great step by the UCL player. Gives it to his winger. Can his winger get round the outside? No, he's taken down and dragged off the field of play. Really good tackle out there. And it looks like it was Isidore Hart in the black scrum cap. Really good tackle. But very worryingly, one of the KCL players has gone down and the physio has run onto the field. Actually, UCL player has gone down as well, but I can't quite see from here, from our position, who that is. The pace and the sort of brutality of this game, I mean, we've seen some really big hits going in. This isn't exactly unexpected, and it's sadly a part of the game, but I'm sure everyone hopes that both players are able to get up and continue on.
Yeah, of course. A UCL player down injured as well here. And yeah, UCL winger as well, I can see down on the touchline, Thomas Pagani, pressure, what a player he's been as well. But he's currently in the touchline getting some medical attention as well. Yeah, I know injuries unfortunately simply a part of such a physical game. But I would say the first 10 minutes of the second half been so entertaining, so very sort of fast-paced, chaotic, I would say. A sort of element to the game that I suppose UCL didn't show Been a few times now UCL looked really threatening with the kick into those wingers and the chasers as we wait for the restart. And I think, a couple of players cramping up, you can see really showing how intense this game has been as we wait for the restart. And number 21, Simon Rosbach, jumps in for UCL, presumably replacing Thomas Pagani.
Should call him the Zonda. Sorry for my slightly niche car-related joke there. It looks like we're about to get underway again with a line out, and Liam Record 2-throw as Kings get ready, and we're back underway with this line out. Kings collect it. Stephen Coker now carrying up through the middle. Really good carry, makes really good yards. And now he takes it into the UCL half. Mark Johnson, really big loose head prop, carrying it into their 10. Now out to Ray Pear at 12. Huge hit comes in from the UCL player. I think he was trying to get it out the back there, but he just didn't have time. Now Josh Cribb with the ball, slowing it down again. And I think this is good from Kings. I think it's good for them to just keep possession, take the sting out of the game, and just consolidate a bit before they can then again sort of try and load up to go for points. And again, now Teddy Gannon on a pick and go off the back, carries it back into the 10. Really good carry from him there from the pick and go. Penalty given to UCL. That is not what Kings wanted there. That is really not what Kings wanted, and they have to keep the ball better.
Yeah, and another substitution there that we missed for UCL, number 22, Jack Hall in that fullback instead of Elliot White, who seems to be also getting medical attention at the touchline, and another UCL player cramps up. Really intense stuff here going on here.
Intense all the way down to the sidelines. The KCL coach Andrew Barrington is currently in deep conversation with an official. I'm not quite sure what's going on, as it's in a bit of a blind spot for us here up in the commentary box, but Stephen Coker has had to come over, but luckily that all seems sorted and calming down again. But I think it just shows how intense this game has been in terms of it's intense even on the sidelines, and they're not even playing.
Yeah, I mean it just means a lot to everyone involved, doesn't it? I mean, at least we, both teams preparing really for this game for weeks. I mean, I would say, the season really leads up to this game. As Jack Hall running, and going through, what a run that is from Hall. As UCL back in the threatening position after a few minutes of Kings threatening. But that's a penalty to KCL.
That's a really lucky penalty for crossing there. That is quite a lucky penalty for Kings, and it looks like it might be Andrew Lane who's gone down here, the young, fresher winger from the Bahamas. He's always a joy traveller in the club, but it does look like his knee, which has already received some serious strapping before the game, might be causing him some discomfort. So I hate to be cynical, but that doesn't come at the worst of times for Kings. As I've been saying quite a bit, Kings really need to try and take the sting out of this game. UCL are on the front foot, they're offloading really well, and the Kings defence just hasn't been dealing with it particularly well as it stands. And the kick by Ray Pear off the touchline, only just outside the Kings 22. It's not the best kick he's ever done. However, I think the time's been turned off again as it looks like Andrew Lane might need some more serious medical attention, and he's being taken off the pitch now. And number 22, Luka Suzuki, comes on, another fresher onto the pitch. He can be a really explosive player with a good step. So it'll be interesting to see whether he can produce a moment of magic for what has been a really, really tight game.
Yeah, had a run-in with him doing varsity American football, actually. A fellow Japanese rugby player. I believe time is now back. We look ready to be resuming here as UCL and KCL set up for a line out just outside the KCL 22 here. as another stoppage. Oh, and time is back on, and we shall resume. And slightly scrappy, but and UCL the ball, and UCL get the ball in a pretty critical position, and Rotherham tries to tap and go, but it's stopped by the referee.
Yeah, that actually comes from a really, I find quite funny rule element of if it's a knock-on then it's just a scrum, but because the player who picked it up was in front of the player that knocked it on when the knock-on happened, that means it's then offside as if it was for a kick or two. One of those sort of small elements of the rules that doesn't always make sense to people, but I find it's something that I really love about rugby as a sport. UCL are now in another really strong attacking position, a big defensive set coming up here for Kings. Can they hold out? Can they hold out, and can they sort of try and wrestle momentum? Now, as we get ready for the line out, go up in the middle. Kings don't compete, they just wait for the maul, and good initial maul defence from Kings. They managed to stop it at first, but now it splinters and UCL begin to motor forward. They're now approaching the 5. Another secondary push from Kings. They now get to the 5. They're still motoring, still coming infield. Will it splinter off again? They're now getting really close to the try line, a metre or so out. He's diving for it. No, he's just short. UCL still have the ball. And now there's a try! There is a try, another try for UCL. You can't say that has come out of nowhere because the pressure has been building. Kings have not managed to retain possession. They've not managed to play territory. This match is being played predominantly in the Kings half, and that's just not how you win rugby matches.
No, and now UCL 10 points clear, possibly 12 if they convert this, they get the conversion. And could this be a moment where, I think UCL need to go for that one more try to really solidify their lead. But it's been really, really threatening from UCL throughout this half as Rotherham prepares the kick. Scored from a centre position already, and that is a great kick right through the middle. It's conversion, and UCL are now 12 points ahead of KCL about 15 or 16 minutes into the second half.
Yeah, and I might sound slightly pessimistic, but it's not all over, and Kings are jogging back up. It looks like they've had a bit of a chat with the captain and with the physios and sort of people involved with the team, and you've still got more than enough time to win this game, and there's more than enough time to prove me wrong saying that between 15 and 20 points will be enough to win it. So, and I hope they do. So from a Kings perspective, you got to say you still got over a quarter of the game left. There's still more than enough time, and we know we can score. We've already scored one. We know what we can do, and we just need to play to our strengths. We need to get in there in the UCL half. We need to stay there, and we need to try and build up some possession. So let's see if Kings can do that. Raper with a kickoff. Kickoff goes a bit further this time. Taken well by the UCL player, but immediately tackled, and now UCL can begin to build. Comes in field. Again, a really strong carry. Kings have not been as strong as they would have wanted to be on their tackle. Now UCL just inside their own half. Ball back inside. Good tackle there. It looks like Henry Collins, the 5. Slightly scrappy ruck. Kings firing, going for the counter ruck, trying to win that ball back on the halfway line. UCL managed to come away with it though. Goes one pass wide. Can they get it to the outside? Oh, he's caught it. He's caught it. And a wild fling back inside, caught by a teammate. That was a very good catch actually. And as Amandre, he takes it forward. Again, Dib takes it, goes through out the back of the hand, offload. Oh, great hit by Luke Suzuki. Welcome to Varsity. That's really, really good first. A great offload. Now 10 off. Good hit. Can Kings defend here?
And UCL really in a threatening position again. It's the high pace that are really doing it. Oh, and big hit, but UCL just managed to get it shifted out of their hands. And Alvarez moves it into their 22. And UCL on the edge of the pitch here. Dib out. And great carry once more as UCL almost outside the Kings 5, and they keep going, and it's a try for UCL in quick succession, and UCL are really in a roll now as we score another try here. And what a try that was. Great play, liquid rugby from UCL.
Yeah, that might be a bit disheartening for Kings, but they've got to keep their heads up. There's still more than enough time. We've still got over a quarter of the game. It's not unheard of to come from further behind. They're still in this, and they just need to try and collect themselves. I think they've sort of lost it a little bit. Stephen Coker, the captain, has now left the huddle, and he appears to be going over, and I suspect us to speak to the match official. I'm interested to. I would love to hear what he's got to say, but I'm not really sure. I think for the most, the referee doesn't really seem interested in what he has to say. And the kick goes in. Oh, off the crossbar. Real shame. The kicking has been really good from UCL this evening, but one off the crossbar there, unlucky. And Stephen Coker still in conversation with the referee. He's clearly not happy about something. He's gesturing, and I wonder if he thinks that try should have been disallowed. And now UCL come over to speak to the referee as well. Politics of the ref, a side of rugby captaincy in particular that is quite interesting, and it looks like another fresher Alvaro Umaran has made his way onto the pitch, number 24, as Kings get ready to take another kick-off. Kings really need to try and build momentum here, don't they? They can't let this keep going on.
Yeah, and Kings really need to be careful. You know, they can't get their heads up, and UCL drops the ball from the kick-off. But yeah, KCL really needs to be careful here. But then the UCL 22 here. Yeah, no, KCL needs to be careful. You know, it's still, you know, it's not great, but it's a recoverable scoreline. But it could get worse as KCL now on the attack here. They shift it out on a big hit, but they carry into the 22 now. And KCL looking for a solution, really grafting, really looking for a solution to just break this UCL defense. They've done it already once, but since then haven't been successful. Trying to narrow this gap down just even slightly.
Yeah, I mean, I think one part of rugby that people don't talk about enough is momentum, and I think if Kings can get, and the momentum has been with the UCL, but if Kings can score here, and they don't have to score off this play, but if they can get a score and then follow that in with another one, I mean, then suddenly that momentum begins to shift, the pressure begins to grow on UCL again. So I think that's got to be the mindset for Kings. It's got to be, can we get one, and then can we capitalise, and then try and build up almost this sort of steamroller. So it'll be really interesting to see what play the Kings backs decide to go for off the scrum, or whether they go for a forwards play with an 8-pick and go. Now in the scrum, ref gives a free kick to KCL. Early push from UCL, and it's taken quickly and goes down the blind. Stephen Coker, big run into the UCL 22, and he now finally gets brought down, probably about 15 metres out from the UCL line. Teddy Gannon on the pick and go. Another big carry, 10 metres out from the UCL line now, I'd estimate. And now Sawhniey fighting, trying to get that ball out the back of the ruck. And it's now a pick and go again, and it's, can the forwards get KCL out? No, it goes to the backs. Nika Razmilovic goes by himself, gets brought down in front of the post about 50 metres out, and now Kings reset. To Coker, gets brought down by two UCL men. That's a huge tackle. Samir out wide to Record, to Ray Pear, who gets, and again, a huge hit against him. UCL are defending like real men here, and it's really impressive to see. Now Collins, again, 2 or 3 UCL players on every single tackle. They're forcing Kings back. They're nearly back at the 22 again. Razmilovic into Teddy Gannon. Huge carry. It takes 2 to get that man down. Razmilovic again. Gribben. Good carry there, back into the 22 and back about 50 metres out, I'd say. This is probably the best we've seen from Kings this half. Back inside to Isaac Hui, gets chopped down. Huge hit comes in, penalty advantage Kings for playing the 9. And there it's given again. Looks like there's a little bit of pushing and shoving going on. There's a little bit of needles starting to come into this now, as Kings are really beginning to sort of run in anger, I think. But this is much better from Kings. This is what we've been calling out for as Kings students essentially since the start of the second half. So this is much better, but it looks like the game is going to slow down for an injury. And that looks like Ray Fair at 12. It looks like he's gone down, and that would be a really big shame for Kings because he's taken on a lot of the kicking duties today, but also he's really important as a secondary playmaker in that midfield when Nico is going. And now Teddy Gannon carries in as Kings get ready to go again. Goes blind to Stephen Coker. Oh, huge hit, but went out the back. Now again, Kings. Taraz Milovic at 10. Goes by himself. He has support. The ball secured. And now, as Kings get ready to go again in the 22. Teddy Gannon again. He's getting through a lot more work in this second half, and he's doing really well. Simon Smear out the back of the ruck to George Song. Takes it in. Gets support. Kings are beginning to make meters now. They're beginning to ask questions. Into Benji Griven. Good tackle from UCL. And again, still in their 22. Out to Niko Razmilovic. Out to Ray, who was down previously, and he's back up again. Really good counter up from UCL, and they win the penalty. That is really important from UCL.
Yeah, and throughout this game, it's been incredible defending from UCL, especially within their own 22. In front, between that 5 and the 22, UCL have defended so well, they've been so physical, and they reaping the rewards of that, really, keeping KCL down to 7 points as the ball almost hits us.
I was going to say, it's definitely going for the safe option there to kick it onto the roof of the commentary box. We're on the second floor here, and that's come onto the roof above us, so I think that just shows just how much height was put onto that kick as we now get ready for the line out. Looking at it, UCL line out. It's been quite good, the UCL line out today. Kings have stolen one, but UCL for the most part have managed to retain possession. Now, I think we're waiting for the ball to find its way back, potentially off the roof. Yes, and it looks like we're waiting. Looks like we're waiting for the ball. And
it seems like number 18 Hardy Bryant, the Australian man, the Aussie, has replaced Miles Heron here as Harry Clayson and Phil Barrow prepare for the line out. As Clayson goes up, misses, and it's down, and Kings recover the ball here inside the UCL half. KCL need to come up with a response to narrow the 17-point lead that UCL have now created. Big change from the lead that KCL had going into the second half as they try to shift it out wide, but it's, again, great pressure from the UCL, but it's a knock-on, is it?
I must say, so what happened there was it appeared to be a high tackle, and the referee is now signalling for the high tackle. And I think you'll find the referee has produced a yellow card for that high tackle. It looks like it was around the neck and the ref has deemed it unsafe and therefore foul play. And I want to say that looks like it's a loose head prop for UCL that has gone off. Kings really need to look at capitalising on this now. They've got an extra man on the field and it's a prop as well. So Kings look to go for points. Niko Razmilovic steps up, a different kicker to the earlier kick that was missed. So it'll be very interesting to see, can he get this kick? Can he decrease that deficit so it's now only 2 converted tries? This is an interesting decision to be made by Kings. And now as Niko Razmilovic steps up, kicks. It's got the distance. Has it got the line? No, it doesn't. And UCL carry it back out. He goes to the sideline. Huge collision, but he gets brought down just inside his 22. Oh, Sube's outside, and it looks like there might be a bit of a skirmish going on. It looks like Dan Lamb has thrown a Kings player out the ruck there. The ref plays on. There's box kick coming in now. Ray Bear coming to take it. Oh, there's a lot going on now. as UCL try and ship it wide.
And UCL now on, well, a few slips here by Ollie Brown with the ball now. UCL look to attack. One man down with their loose out. Kim Anderson out, but that doesn't matter. Ollie Brown with a big carry. And the ref finally stops it for a knock-on in favour of UCL there. A moment of chaos there between the two teams. But I think that's what we've been waiting for, some entertainment as the KCL player is down.
Yeah, I feel like there's that last few minutes there. It's fire, blood and brimstone, isn't it? I mean, we're talking about, throwing people to the ground off the ball, huge contacts coming in, and I think both sets of players need to try and calm down a bit, because if they can't let this devolve into sort of a grudge match, and I don't think anyone wants to see sort of fights breaking out on the pitch. That's not what this is about. We're here to play rugby, so hopefully both sets of players can sort of rein that in, and we can take a moment to catch our breaths. And I don't know about the players. I'm sure they need it more than we do, but yeah, it's really, really, really intense out there.
Yeah, and a couple of changes from UCL here in the pack. Dylan Kidd at 17 go again, presumably to replace the Simbin Kim Anderson here. Chidera in at 8 to replace Sahil Sharma. He seems to be down on the sideline with some sort of injury here. As we look, and KCL player being carried off the pitch. That's not what you want to see, but that is unfortunately just part of the game. And UCL, an applause in the stadium as he walks off the pitch. And the referee puts the time back on, and UCL set up for a scrum just in their own half here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether that short break sort of leads to calming of the tensions on the pitch. Penalty given to Kings, early engaged from UCL. That yellow card in the front row potentially showing itself there. They've had to. It looked like they sat with Dan Lamb at loose head prop, which I know is in his natural position. So that yellow card may be taking its effect, and sort of emphasising again that Kings really need to do as well as they can in this period of the game. And that is a great kick from the 10, Nika Razmilovic, vice captain, stepping up there and putting that kick right in the corner, giving Kings the best chance they can to try and cut into this deficit as we now begin to edge towards the final 10 minutes. I think we've still got 11, maybe 12 minutes left now. So I think if Kings want to do the incredible comeback, they do really need to score within the next few minutes and begin to change that momentum.
Yeah, it really is now or never for Kings. They're in a good position here with a line out. We'll see what they can do here. And no, it's UCL get the ball. It's not good, but KCL get it. They're threatening here in the UCL 5. And KCL looking to carry it in. The UCL defending well so far again. A great tackle from UCL here to push them back outside the 5 once again. And KCL once again trying to just grind it, trying to force it in. But UCL up for the challenge here.
Yeah, really, really, really intense attack from Kings here. They're not disguising anything, they're just saying we're going to run through. A huge tackle comes in to push Mark Johnson back. That is a difficult man to push back. Again, pick and go. Again, UCL managed to stop them, but still Kings are on the 5. Still Kings are there or thereabouts. Can they find a score? As Kings get ready to go again. We go back to the scrum for a UCL knock-on off the line out. This is a set play. Can Kings backs come up with something? We spoke earlier about players such as Andrew Lane who's sadly gone off, but we've now got Lucas Suzuki who's got a powerful step hold, or Theo Lepsky, another third-year veteran who scored a try at last year's varsity as sad as it was that didn't end up being part of a winning score, maybe this time could be different. I've certainly not yet lost hope, and it's obvious from the noise the crowd's making that they've not lost hope yet either. Now, as we pack down for the scrum, Kings with the 10 and the 15 directly behind, disguising which side they're going to go for. As the ball now goes in the scrum, UCL, big push. Stephen Coker carries out to Nico Razmilovic, who steps outside. Can he get there? He's brought down short. Kings inside the 5. Stephen Coker scores! Stephen Coker scores! Kings, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, and it looks like there might be a slight kerfuffle, but it all seems to be coming down now. This game is not over, I repeat, but if Kings were to do this, it would be incredible. It would be a miracle, some would even say. But they've breathed hope, and it's not given it. I thought Kings had scored. The referee disagrees, and now there's a dropout. I sound like a bit of an idiot there, don't I? Oops. And now Theo Lepsky. Good carry. Takes 2 or 3 men to bring him down. Gives Kings time to get back on side. Mark Johnson. Kings with the ball inside the UCL half. Oh, 9 pick and go. Samir, can he get some open grass? He's going. He's alone. Isidore Hart, pick and go. And again, it's support. Again, Kings are inside the UCL 22. Can they get something? Balls go out the back to Ray Fair. He gives it to Lucas Suzuki, who's going for the corner. He's going for the corner. Surely he's scored this time, and he has. Kings are still in this. It's not over yet, and off he goes to celebrate. I'm going to hold my breath this time just to double check that I don't go prematurely. I'm just going to wait. But it looks like Kings might have actually scored this time. Kings might still be in this. They might have cut this deficit, but we'll need. But it looks like there's another injury.
Yeah, and important conversion here for Kings at this point in the game with 5 minutes left. Every conversion, every point, every conversion matters. As they set up, it's a hard one. It's hard. And is it short? It's he just makes it off the bar. Will it prove to be an important conversion?
Yeah, I mean, the odds are still clearly stacked against King. 10 points behind. There's 2 scores behind, and the stadium clock shows 6 minutes. So there is still time, but there isn't much of it. But Kings have to hope. You have to think that this is possible if you're a Kingsman. And now on the kickoff, Israel Hart collects, carries it back. Good carry as Kings can now set up. They get ready, they're set in field. Mark Johnson on the carry. Spins out. Kings now seemingly trying to get by the momentum. Slow ball off the ruck, out the back to Repair. Kicks downfield, high. Good take by the UCL 10 in the back, and he takes his time before stepping up to try and get through. He's found a small gap. Brought down over the halfway line now. Really good carry. And cut through the rack comes Avaru round number 20. UCL with the ball now inside the Kings half. They slow it down. Arman Shahid, he's had a really good game today, to be fair to him, as much as I'd rather he didn't. And now, UCL in field. 10 carries. Goes for the offload. Ball on the floor. And it's given as a knock-on by UCL. Forgive me if I'm wrong, and many of those knock-ons have come off really well for UCL today, and they've done really well off it. However, do you think it's necessary to throw that offload there?
No, a few times now where there's been some risky offloads from UCL, and you have to say with 10 points, when you're 10 points in the lead with 4 minutes to go, perhaps that might not be the best choice. and they got penalised for it here. Kim Anderson now back on the pitch after being sin-binned by the ref. He's currently not in the scrum. Not often you see loose heads in the back line as they set up for a King's scrum here. And this pick can go from the 8 and the 7, and Kings are now in the UCL half as they try. Miles Harron tries to steal it but fails. KCL now with some momentum, a big tackle here from Miles Harron. And KCL now trying to once again make ground from the halfway line. But once again, great tackling from the fresher for UCL.
Penalty advantage Kings now. They can really throw the dice at it. Crossfield kick goes in. Well taken by the fullback. It doesn't matter. Oh, and it looks like there's 2 injuries here. 2 really serious injuries. It looks like it's Liam Record, the Kings 2, and I'm not quite sure which UCL player that is, but both of them immediately in pain. And I think this game will have to be stopped for a few more minutes. It's not really long left now, and I think the fatigue is also going to be really starting to bite hard. A lot of these players have gotten through a lot of work today. They're really Kings come in for a huddle. They're trying to work out their play. How can they get these 10 points? How can they try and find something? They've not got long left now. They really need to be looking at scoring within the next minute or 2. It's really crunch time now, and looking at it, who's speaking? It looks like there's a lot of conversation going on between lots of different players, which is really good. Whereas UCL haven't chosen not to go into a huddle. They're sort of stood as a line getting ready to defend this, and I think that just shows the game situation. Kings have got all the work to do here. UCL need to look at this and they need to calm it down. How do we shut out this game? Can we keep the ball for 1 or 2 of these remaining 3 minutes that are shown on the clock? Can they keep the ball? Can they kick well to try and make sure that Kings aren't in their half? And that's the sort of things that UCL need to be thinking about now.
Yeah, and we're just waiting for play to resume and for the ref to restart the clock here as KCL have the ball and the ref starts the clock once again, and we are now into the final few minutes of this game. It's not a great kick here. Ross back onto Hall. Hall runs with the ball, tries to get out of the UCL 22. It's a good carry, it's a very good carry from Hall. As UCL tried to just slow down the game, finish it off, as they're now out of their own 22. It's been a great, but KCL with the penalty there.
That was number 20 Alvaro Umaran, who's as a fresher has come in and done really well. He actually didn't make it into the first team until quite late, but his tackling is really something that stands out to me as someone who's had the pleasure of captaining him. And now Kings retake it quickly. Coker, 50 metres out. Isidore Hart now steps up to carry the ball. Can they find something? Can they find this extra gear? Now out to Niko Razmilovic. To Malcolm Bezel-Selsby. Huge carry. It takes 3 men to take him down. Again, 10 metres out from the line. Something looks one way, the other way. Goes blind. Carried in over the 5 metre line. Can Kings find something? And they get another penalty. There's been a lot of penalties in a row now, and the UCL might be at risk of getting another yellow card. Let's take it quickly to Malcolm Bezel-Selsby. Huge hits coming in here. Everything being put on the line by these players. They want all of it. Now Kings pick and go. Can they get over the line? Can they take it back now, considering it's been held up? Is it available? Kings get ready to go again. Another pick and go. Can they find something here? Can Kings do it? Kings have! They've scored a try, and this is extraordinary. 1 minute left on the clock in the ground, and Kings have scored. This is extraordinary. 5 points in it with a conversion coming in. My hands are beginning to shake. I'm beginning to sweat a bit now. There is hope, but KCL have it all to do still. They still need to find another score. Can they do it? They get the ball back. They have to keep it now, and they need to go from their own half all the way up to. Looks like the kick was missed, sadly, by Niko Razmanovic. However, they're still in this game. A try, even if unconverted, still wins it, and Kings do get the ball off the kickoff. It's all to play for. Which set of players can find that extra 10%? Who can just go through that pain barrier that little bit more? Who has that energy left in the tank? I don't know. We're about to find out, though.
Yeah, and that we have hit 80 minutes at least on the clock that we can see. It's going to be a cracker of an ending. And what an ending this will be. What game this has been. It looked like it was over for KCL for a long time. But now it's all to play for. Aston Fotherman kicks it off again. KCL, big tackle from UCL. And KCL on the attack is now or never. It's going to be probably the last attack of the game as KCL look to work it from their own half, from their own 22. UCL getting ready to tackle whatever comes in their way. A pick and go from KCL here. And as play slows down, and another pick and go from KCL here. That seems to be the game plan. And UCL's trying so hard in the ruck as well. They're so close and yet so far away.
Yeah, I mean, this is really extraordinary. For a lot of these players, they've played 80 minutes on there, and to still be running in and putting these shots in, it's something truly superhuman. I assure you, this is so hard. They're giving everything. You can just look at them on the pitch, and some of them look almost dead on their feet, but they're still putting themselves forward. They're still willing to go through this, because this is what it means. Can they get this win? Isidore Hart now carries. Samir at the back of the scrum. Out to Repair. Out the back to Niko Razmanovic. Gets tackled. Really strong tackle. And as they push through, Kings still have the ball, but they're still in their own half. How are they going to try and score this try? Now Samir with the ball to Isidore Hart again. Again he carries. He's got through a lot of work since coming on in the second half. Samir again. Out to Malcolm Bezel-Salisbury. He's had a really strong game again today as Kings clear the ball. They get ready again. Out to Henry Collins. Gets taken down. Kings are inching their way forwards, but is it enough? Do they have enough left in the tank? Because this is really attritional stuff now. Right. Oh, ball comes out quickly. Out to Razmanovic. To Coker. He's getting brought down again, and still Kings are only just outside their own 22. They have to try and find a way to go forward. Mark Johnson takes it on the fly. Again. Kings get ready to reload. Malcolm Bezel-Salisbury comes in for it. That's a good carry. That's a good carry. And now, again, it goes out to the backs. Niko Razmanovic, Ray Fair steps inside, gets the offload, out to Lucas Suzuki. He steps in and he gets tackled. Can Kings clear the ball? Can Kings clear the ball? The ref says play on. They're playing the 9 now. And now it goes to Josh Cribb as he now takes it forward. Really last minute stuff here. This is in the dying moments. Now Raper. He gets taken down and Kings come to clear. Kings have a penalty advantage. Kings get the penalty. Penalty's not enough here and they can't kick it. Kings try and slow it down. What can they do to try and get this try here? What can they do? There appears to be a bit of a committee meeting as they try and come to a decision as to what they'll do. Wow. This is extraordinary. And we must be in the 5th minute of added time already.
Yeah, unreal stuff here. Unreal stuff as they go for the kick, they go for the touch, and UCL keep it in. It might be lit. Great play from Jackal. That could have been good. We want it. Who's come out with the ball here? It seems as though KCL. All right. KCL with the ball is now or never for KCL. As UCL scrambling to defend there. And UCL scrambling to make it 6 in a row. Well, can Kings finally get their victory in varsity men's rugby? It's the final play. Kings with the carry once again. UCL meeting them equally with the defence.
Kings again going towards work well for them on the pick and go. But this is really tiring stuff now. They're in the 22. Can they find that key to open that door? Again, another pick and go. It's getting... Let's go. Goes down. UCL try and get the ball back. Again, they go across the other way. It goes out to Raybear. He's got the ball. He's running. He's going. And he gets brought down. Again, this is extraordinary. Both defense and offense. This is just extraordinary rugby at this point. This is such a joy to watch, no matter how scrappy this game has been. This is unbelievable. This is spirit. This is grit. This is determination. And this is putting everything on the line to try and get this victory. Both teams. This is really extraordinary. Kings go again. Pick and go. Again, they get ready. They set it. And another pick and go. Kings really using their forwards here. This must be excruciating for their forwards as they get ready. And another pick and go. Oh, the ball's ripped out. The ball's come out. Can UCL get the ball off the pitch? There's a huge scramble. I'm not sure what's going on. And they're running it. UCL running it. What are they doing? Get it off. They need to. Can they get it off the pitch? Can UCL get it off the pitch? They can. Oh my word. And players drop to the floor. This is extraordinary. Another year of anguish for Kings, and this one hurts more than most. What a match, what an effort from these Kings players. This was extraordinary. This was extraordinary. A huge congratulations to UCL, but also to KCL as well. They gave everything. They have not left anything on that pitch, and another generation of Kings rugby players go without a win at varsity. It is a shame, and it is something that will hurt, but I hope that this is something that the 13 freshers on the pitch will learn from, and that they can take forward so that they might finally be able to end our curse. Wow. Forgive me if I take a moment to catch my breath. Jubilant celebrations from the UCL club members, alumni, fans in general on the pitch as Kings try and gather themselves. This is emotional stuff now. It's more than 3 years for a lot of the boys out on that pitch. They've given 3 years, they've had 3 goes, and they haven't managed to do it, and it's twice now where it's come down to the last play. This is gut-wrenching stuff.
Okay.
More and more people swell to this jubilant celebrating UCL crowd, and all congratulations to them. They deserve it. They played really well, and especially at the end, that defence. In those last moments, they found it twice actually. They managed to find it once and then lose the ball back to Kings and then find it again, and that is hugely impressive. They're creating also mosh pit, beers being thrown, and it is just scenes of pure jubilation. And that's probably going to be all from us. I hand you over now. Thank you very much for listening in.
win. What a phenomenal win. I mean, I'm speechless. I was on the edge of my seat the entire game. Anything you want to say?
Yeah, super close game, just like we expected. What do you think pushed you guys in the end to hold on and get that win?
I mean, we've been playing together as a group for the last 3 years, a lot of us. I think just knowing we've been there and done that before, and just the desire as well. Like, we've been training extra fitness for the last 2.5 months at least, and that's being led by lads from the top of the club to the bottom of the club. And just having that means that we were able at the end to like secure the ball, get it out, and we made it tough for ourselves. It's a varsity game, it's never easy, but so happy for the guys and so proud.
Sharon, what do you think your highlight of that match was? What do you think the team's going to take away from that? The good and the bad, actually. What do you think they're going to take away and say, we aced that, and what do you think they're going to say they need to work on?
I tell you what, we definitely won't be very good at kicking the ball off the park at the end of the game. That's one thing we'll remember, but not for the right reasons. I think just like our expansive game, we've got some really great centres, some really great wingers. Unfortunately, both our wingers went down, but being able to get on the outside and get some purchase there, I think was huge for us. Always over the gain line. So yeah, that's probably it.
Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. Feel free to go off and celebrate. Yeah, I mean, amazing tries from Hardy, from Bauer, from Saeem. I mean, it was just nail-breaking. I think it was a hard thing to watch because, you know, at any point it could have gone 50-50. And at some point, you know, we were ready to take the L, and then somehow they just made it back, but it did take them a while to get that ball off the pitch. For a minute I thought you guys were going to take the win.
I mean, definitely. I think it was looking really good for Kings at one point. A lot of momentum, a lot of good tries being scored, and there's a lot of heart being played by both sides. Kings obviously really wanted this. I know Steven's been pushing for this. Steven really wanted it. And it's unfortunate to see, you know, people who I've been watching train for so long who want it so bad, you know, like this. But obviously, UCL was the better side today. Played some great rugby. I think both sides played some great rugby. And, yeah, just unfortunate, but that's just the way it is in rugby. Really high highs and big lows as well from both sides, yeah.
I think it's clear to see that both the men and the women left absolutely everything on this pitch, ate with and left no crumbs. And I think it's going to be hard to top this next year. And what a way to end the UCL KCL 2026 Varsity Series. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we hope to see you next year.
And I am here at the end of KCL Men's Rugby Varsity with two players. What are your names?
Bob Johnson, Jung Song.
How do you feel about this game today? You guys played exceptionally well.
I mean, I feel like all the boys played their hardest. I mean, I haven't seen some people run this fast since, you know, I was in first year, and now we're all third years. So I mean, I think we played the hardest. I certainly played the hardest I've played in all my varsities.
No, look, I've played alongside George in the front row for the last 2 years, probably one of my best friends. He taught me a lot of what I know playing rugby. Look, tonight's one of those things, you can train as hard as you want. Scoreline showed it, one more score, we're right in their 22. A couple of cock-ups and sort of they end up with a ball. But I'm incredibly proud of the boys, incredibly proud of Stephen Coker, captain, Nico, Isaac, I mean all the boys, all 15, all 23 men. It was superb, and 3,500, I mean it was superb for me.
Hello, I'm here with, who am I here with today?
Josh.
And how did you feel that match went? Obviously a devastating loss for you guys, but you played exceptionally well. Was this your first varsity?
Yes, it was.
And how was it playing in your first varsity today?
Knackering, very knackering, but no, it was great. I am so proud how we just dug in and just kept fighting to the very end.
That last 5 minutes was insane. We were all on the edge of our seats. You guys were so close.
I was so knackered. I thought my head was going to get taken off about 10 times.
You did an amazing job, guys. Very, very well done. So proud of you. So proud of you from KCL, from everyone here. Thank you guys so much. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Please have to walk down the pitch immediately. The same as possible, and UCL will do cooperation with.
Oh, okay. I can't. Druva? on this thing. So can you like... It has to come like this way.
I'm going to take this off to give it a bit more space.
It has to come. Ah, got it. Okay, got it.
Presentation party for today's London Varsity Mayor of Ealing, Ahmed, the Vice President of the University of London faculties, Jennifer Hudson, and Lord Sam Stevens, Chair of KCL Chapter.
Nobody wins.
Let's hear it one more time for London Varsity Series champions, University College London. What a day of rugby we have here at Trailfinders Sports Club. Thank you so much for joining us. We hope you have a lovely and safe journey home. Thank you very much. Good night.